Hello, 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 Barça fans. How's it going? Match day 37 of La Liga today, which means it's the last game of the season at the Spotify Camp Nou, the last game for a little while, as a matter of fact, at our home ground. We'll be leaving next season. We'll be at Montjuic. We'll be returning at the end of 2024. So a day that's going to be full of emotions today. A day of goodbyes. Two iconic players playing their last ever game at home, and the fans saying goodbye to Spotify Camp Nou until November 2024. More emotions than excitement today, but regardless, the team will want to bounce back after two consecutive defeats. Bruno Ballester, we know the lineup. Give us your thoughts.
Yes, hello and good afternoon. Yes, lots of emotions. Many things will happen today, but of course there is an important game today for FC Barcelona. They want to end their history here at the Spotify Camp Nou with a good win. And Xavi has selected this starting lineup today. Marc-André Ter Stegen in goal, Alejandro Balde as a right back, Christensen, Koundé and Jordi Alba forming the back four. In midfield, Sergio Busquets, Gavi, Frenkie de Jong, and up front Ansu Fati, Lewandowski and Ousmane Dembélé. 3 forwards playing together that we haven't seen in a while in a starting lineup. So these are the starting players for Barça. As you know, champions of the league, nothing in play for Barça. Mallorca still have some little options to qualify for Conference League if they win the 2 remaining games. So that's why this game is going to be played at the same time as 8 more matches, all the ones that have things in play: La Liga Santander, European spots, and of course the relegation battle.
Most definitely will be an exciting one, Bruno, this afternoon. We'll be keeping an eye on all those other matches, and we've got lots of special things coming to say goodbye to our home ground, to the Spotify Camp Nou. Let's get going. And joining me here in the studio, as always, Irati Vidal. Irati, last game at the Spotify Camp Nou.
Last game, it's going to be emotional.
And we're emotional as well because we thought he'd abandoned us for the rest of the season, but he's back. Spencer Siegel.
Hey! Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, long time no see.
Well, it hasn't been that long, but yeah, it feels like a long time every time I don't see you guys. I miss you every day. I really did.
That's cute.
We missed you as well, although we did have some decent replacements for you. We'll talk about that later. Right, lineup is on the screen right underneath me here. Give us your thoughts. Rate it from 1 to 10. 1 the lowest, 10 the highest. You know the drill. We'll be reading your comments on the live chat. It's probably the least important thing today because there's so much else going on, but I want to know your guys' thoughts about the lineup.
Well, I think it's important, the lineup, because we are seeing Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba up there. I think it was important today for them to start. Also important, the message that Xavi puts out there with Ter Stegen in goal. That means he goes for the record. And I also like to see the season ending with Ansu Fati in a starting lineup.
Spence, our two iconic players who are saying goodbye, both get a chance to start.
Yeah, they get the chance in front of the Camp Nou not only to start, but then also in theory to come off.
If I had to make a bet, that's
at some
what
point.
I think is going to happen.
And this lineup in general is pretty similar to what we've been seeing at times this year. I like the fact that Dembélé is in there. I think he's going to get a goal today.
What are the fans saying? Well, do they like it? Do they not?
It's mostly a 10 out of 10. I see a 10 out of 10 from Mia, a 10 from Aniere, a 10 from, or an 8 from Pretzel Picks, and a 10 from Holland. So yeah, a couple of 7s out there too, though. Devam and Udine have 7s.
I see a couple of 10s or former 10s in the form of letters, MESSI. he wore number 10 as well. Maybe that's what they mean. That's what they mean. It's a 10 out of 10.
I think it's a 10 lineup. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right, Bruno, you mentioned that Mallorca have a sliver of a chance to qualify for the Conference League next season. They do have a few absences for today's game. What is Javier Aguirre putting out there?
Yes, of course, the main objective of his side was to stay up one more year in the top flight, but they already achieved it, and now, well, Javier Aguirre, yes, wants to fight for these little possibilities for European spots. For this, Mallorca needs to win the 2 remaining matches, and the lineup today is with Grave in goal with a back 5 defenders, Maffeo, Gaya, Valien, Copete, and Jaume Costa, 3 midfielders, Dani Rodriguez, Baba, and Morlanes, and up front, Muriqi, of course, the big star, and Ndiaye. So these are the starting players for Mallorca. They achieved a really good win last weekend against Valencia at home, an important win against a team that is fighting to avoid the drop. And of course, that win, well, makes them have options to qualify for Conference League next year.
Thank you, Bruno. As per usual, Javier Aguirre's side, a solid side, competing until the very end of this season, maybe overachieving a little bit, but we saw in the game that we played over there in Mallorca, they made things complicated for Barça. It was just a 1-0 win.
Yeah, they make things complicated, and they are putting that 5 line. They are going to fight until the end, because they still have chances to achieve like an historical thing for them, which will be in the Conference League. There are several players missing, as Bruno said, like Kang In-lee, that has been outstanding this season for them, like giving a lot of balls to Muriqi, but Muriqi will be someone to take care of today.
I was going to ask you, Spence, it's almost rare for a team that is rare, but one of the keys for a team that's so solid, like Javier Aguirre's side, more defensive mind, that then they've got that attacking threat, being Muriqi, 14 goals this season.
Yeah, they've needed him this season. He's a clinical player. He's the type of player that if you need a goal and you only get one chance to finish it off, I trust him to at least put the ball towards the target, and as we've seen this year, he can put it away too. They're, I'd say, overachieving, but I'd also say playing up to what they've been expected to do. They've been a really good side this year. They beat Madrid at home, so for them, this has been as successful as it can be. Unfortunately, that last Conference League spot is going to be occupied by Girona, but everything else is fine.
Well, Girona playing at home against Real Betis. We'll see how they fare today. Right, our first question addressed to the fans is usually about the game, but Barca have won the league. Today we're saying farewell to the Spotify Camp Nou, so I want to get a grasp of everyone who's watching us on YouTube, on Facebook. Have you ever been to the Spotify Camp Nou? Option 1, yes, to a game. 2, yes, but only to the tour and the museum. 3, never. Let us know, have you ever been? 1, yes to a game. 2, to the museum and the tour. 3, you've never been. Let us know on the live chat. My answer is obviously a yes to a game. Irati Vidal?
I've been to a game. I've been playing Spotify Camp Nou also.
I played at Spotify Camp Nou as well.
Which was really cool, and I also been seeing the tour and the museum, so everything.
I don't think I've seen the tour and the museum, as a matter of fact. Well, when having worked for Barça TV, I've been through the museum, but I don't think I've actually been on the tour. Spence?
I see a lot of 3s, and it's unfortunate. I want to change that, but a lot of people live in different countries. I see people say I want to visit. Not many 2s. They've either been, because my guess is a lot of people who have come to this city have come around a game so that they could get to a game. But we're not all like you two fancy celebrities where we can all just play on the pitch. So
I'm sad that there are so many 3s on the live chat. We need to get you guys over here. We'll have to see if we can achieve that once we have the new Spotify Camp Nou. Right. Keep your answers coming. In the meantime, we're going to go and listen to what Oscar Hernandez had to say before this game.
Sí, Mario, som al costat de l'Òscar Hernández, com és habitual per comentar
Hernández.
Barça-Mallorca. Què tal, Òscar, com estàs? Bona tarda.
Hola, bona tarda.
Primer de tot, com estan les sensacions?
How are the feelings in the dressing room among the players, the staff,
aquí a l'estadi? Com ha estat
in the stadium for this last game of the season?
tal com coneixem aquest escenari?
Doncs les sensacions són molt especials.
Well, it's very special for us, this game, because we've had so many magic moments here and it's going to be different.
Increïbles i, bueno, una mica de nostàlgia.
A bit of nostalgia for us all.
Al costat una mica d'alegria per
On the other side, we're quite happy because we know we will be back to a better Camp Nou when it's
bones al fi al cap.
rejuvenated, but a very special feeling.
Puguin acomiadar a la gespa en un partit també molt
So a chance for Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba to say goodbye to the fans. That's why it's a special game as well. Another reason,
Per la porta gran, amb una victòria
they're going to come out. Let's hope they go out with a win, and that would be the best way to go out.
de tots els culers com
And all the fans can say goodbye to them as they deserve.
Fins i tot un punt ferit amb l'orgull després d'aquestes últimes dues derrotes, perquè encara que hagueu guanyat la Lliga,
Barça, of course, have lost the last couple of games, so there's a point of pride at stake as well here.
perquè aquests dos darrers partits no hem estat
Yeah, we haven't been too good in the last couple of games for obvious reasons.
100% d'atenció.
We need to pay 100% attention to the game tonight. We need to get our pace going,
Els rivals doncs, et costa competir.
and our rivals have made it difficult for us.
Per tots els culers que vindran al camp.
And we want all of the fans here to enjoy the game tonight, and we want to win. It's all about winning tonight, and leave the fans with a good feeling.
I el Jordi.
i per acabar et pregunto pel Mallorca, venen amb moltes baixes,
As for Mallorca, they've got a lot of players out.
està fent una gran temporada, no sé si espereu un Mallorca així similar.
I don't know what kind of lineup you're expecting from them, what kind of approach to the game.
És un equip molt sòlid, és
Yeah, they're a very solid team.
treballa molt bé el bloc baix,
They work very well defensively.
no marca molts gols, però tampoc
They don't score a lot of goals, but they don't concede either,
que competeix, que no regala res. Per tant,
and they don't give anything away. So it's not going to be easy for us,
el qual ells en bloc
and we expect a difficult game with them defending deep,
marcar aviat.
and it's all about scoring and hopefully scoring early.
Les prèvies no et vam poder felicitar per la Lliga, així que enhorabona.
And let's just congratulate you for the league win, because we haven't had a chance to do that.
Per la gran temporada.
Well, thank you. Thank you for a great season. Goodbye.
Les proves
Words there of Oscar Hernandez. The team want to bounce back after those two consecutive defeats and say farewell to the Spotify Camp Nou with a good win against Mallorca. We always ask the fans and Bruno Ballester who the key player is going to be. Today, obviously, we had to select two options, being Jordi Alba and Sergio Busquets, the two players who are saying farewell today, and the third one, Ansu Fati, we're including because he hasn't been in the starting lineup for a while now. So, who is the key player going to be tonight? 1, Jordi Alba. 2, Sergio Busquets. 3, Jordi Alba. Bruno Ballester, your thoughts?
I'm gonna go for Jordi Alba because actually it's the first game and the last one he's gonna play here at the Spotify Camp Nou, but the first one after announcing that he's leaving Barça at the end of this season. So I'm going for Jordi Alba. I think the other day part of the tribute was for Sergio. Today Alba also deserves a big tribute, so I'm gonna go for Jordi Alba. By the way, goalkeepers are already here warming up punctually today. Probably they know that it's the last time for a long time here at the Spotify Camp Nou, and they want to enjoy also every single minute at the stadium today. So I'm going for option number 1, Jordi Alba. Guys on the studio at home, what are your thoughts?
I agree, Jordi Alba, because Mallorca are also playing with a defensive line of 5, so we're going to need the depth and the width. Jordi Alba can be a threat down that left wing. He's the best player in terms of playing the final pass, as Xavi has said usually, or has said this season. So, yeah, I'm going to go Jordi Alba.
I totally agree with that, but we are ending season. I have to take my tradition, so I will go for Jordi Alba and Sergio Busquets.
Okay, and Spencer, what are the fans saying?
It's a good mix of just about everything. 1s, 2s, and 3. I can't pick one that's sticking out more than the others. I see a few Busquets coming through now, and it's mostly Busquets and Jordi Alba, but this is what we expected.
And very quickly, your pick?
I like Jordi Alba. I think that's a good pick today. He always shows up in these moments.
Okay, it's a 4 out of 4, counting that Irati gave it to Sergio Busquets as well, but she also gave it to Alba because she can't commit to just one answer. But anyway, right, Ter Stegen, looking good, warming up. starting today, again looking for that record of clean sheets, trying to beat the Chelsea record from 2005. They had 25. Barca looking for the number 26. He hasn't been able to keep it in the last couple of games. Let's see if he can do it today. At the Spotify Camp Nou, we ask you, as usual, how many saves is Ter Stegen going to make in today's game? Answer in airplane emojis, please. I'm going to go 2. 2 airplanes on the live chat. Where are we? There they are.
I'm going to put 1.
Just 1?
Yeah, just 1.
Not a busy night or not a busy evening for Ter Stegen?
No, it's a night for enjoy.
Yeah.
So
I agree. It should be one of those that in which Barca just cruise, as you'll see in my prediction, in my guess the score.
3 saves.
Oh, okay.
3?
That was a bit ambiguous because, like, if you'd have gone like that, it could have been 0 as well.
That's true.
That's true.
That's true. No, 3.
Okay, I see 3s, 4s. Keep them coming, guys. Keep the airplanes coming. We like the live chat to look colourful. Bruno Ballester, how many saves is he going to make in this quest to beat Peter Cech and become the player in the 21st century with the most clean sheets in a single season? Also, he can still beat that La Liga record that Deportivo had from 93-94. They conceded 18 goals in La Liga in total. Barca have 17 at the moment.
I'm going to go for 1 save. I expect today, yes, to keep a clean sheet after some games that the team hasn't been able to keep a clean sheet. So I'm going to go for 1 save. And I expect a clean sheet today.
Okay, Bruno, you've prepared some games for us today, all centered around experiences at the Spotify Camp Nou. What's the first one?
Well, let's play Guess the Player first of all. We're going to show iconic goals at the Spotify Camp Nou. You have to guess who was that scorer, and an extra clue, having players, of course, important in Barca's history, scoring lots of goals, okay? So, double clue here. Let's see if you remember the goals, but of course, the most important thing to know who is the player. So let's start with the first team match. Today, special edition, last game at the Spotify Camp Nou. We're gonna play all games related to the Spotify Camp Nou. This is the first team match. Let's see if you know who can be this first Guess the Player. Iconic goal from this one. I'm gonna start with Spencer Siegel. You're back. First team match for you, Spencer. Let's see if you know who is this first player we're looking for.
Oh. Okay, this is the...
That sounds so
Looks
behind,
like
right?
1920 season.
Looks like 1920, and I'm trying to remember who scored a goal like that, and I don't remember as good as Robert does, but I think Luis Suarez did something like this.
I remember that goal.
Okay, so your pick goes for Luis Suarez. It seems that on the studio you all agree about this. Let's see on the live chat. There's people saying Haaland. No, Haaland was not on that day of the Spotify Camp Nou. And I haven't selected any rivals, so it's our Barca players, okay? Luis Suarez, Leo Messi. Messi, of course, is an option in this case. Lewandowski was not here yet. Many Luis Suarez, Anan, Jibril, and Purple Phoenix. Yes, it was Luis Suarez. Iconic bicycle kick goal. That one against Sevilla in the 1920 season. Luis Suarez first Guess the Player, and of course, 195 goals in total in his career at FC Barcelona. So many goals. Okay, second image, Irati Vidal. For you, let's see if you know who we are looking for. Robert says it's easy, really fast. Probably because he's seeing the rivals, and that's a clue.
Well, I've seen the trajectory of the ball as well.
Okay, Irati is also really clear for you.
No.
Yeah.
Who is the rival? Who's the shirt? It's Champions League, right?
It's Champions League. If you don't get it within the next 20 seconds, I'm going to give you a clue.
Okay, that's a kind of style of goal of Messi, but the silhouette and...
So, I said 20 seconds. 15 have gone by.
Okay.
So, if there was a player sitting flat on his bum on the ground who had previously been dribbled by...
It's Messi.
And who would the player be on the ground, sitting on his bum? Because Messi broke his everything.
I don't remember, it's Messi.
Boateng was the player down.
That's it.
Goalkeeper Manuel Neuer, if I'm not wrong. And the player who scored that goal, let's see the live chat because I don't see any wrong answer, this one. Messi. Well, says Guerrero goes for Andre Gomez. No, it's not Andre Gomez, it's Leo Messi. Iconic goal.
Yeah, I know I have the goal in my head.
For Leo Messi, 693 goals in his career for FC Barcelona. Incredible numbers. Of course, the player of Barca's history that has scored the most goals for the club, Leo Messi, okay? Finally, Mats, let's see. A rubber band account.
Okay.
Might be tougher this one or not. Let's see.
I don't even see the zero.
Okay, wait a minute.
But
We've got, on the
it's-
screen, we've got Iker Casillas, we've got Sergio Ramos, we've got Michel Salgado,
Is this
and the kit looks like the 08-09 season.
is it 6-2, right?
It's the
I know it's in Camp
2008-2009.
Nou. Okay.
Yes, no, it's
Yeah,
the Spotify Camp Nou. So that day, the goals were scored, but Messi scored the second goal, which was the one when Cannavaro hits the post, can't break and ends up hitting the post. And the first one was scored by Samuel Eto'o. I don't see it being the Messi goal, so Bruno, is it the Eto'o goal?
Let's see. Ben also goes for Eto'o. Actually, the first one and mostly the only one on the live chat going for Samuel Eto'o. I'm reading Ronaldo's. Also here, Samuel going for Eto'o. Xavi. Yes, it was Eto'o. Samuel Eto'o on that day. Good one, Robert. 130 goals in his time at FC Barcelona. Samuel Eto'o. So good goals, good memories. First game here against the player.
Bruno, you're supposed to be having a guest. Is she there?
No, it's not there.
Not
we
today?
have today a special guest, but she's not here yet.
Okay, well, we'll come back to you. Let us know when you've got her, and we'll come right back to you.
Perfect.
Okay, a couple of things that we've got going on today. The first, like the other day, is that you can still win this fantastic t-shirt. La Liga es nostra, el futur també. The league is ours, and so is the future. I'm going to come closer to the camera so you can even appreciate it. There you go. There you go. And behind here, this magnificent illustration with the names of all of the players who've taken part in this season. This t-shirt, the one that I'm wearing, you at home watching us on YouTube, on Facebook, you can win it. The link is in the live chat. Click on it, register, fill in a form, click send, cross your fingers, and you can be the winner. It's still ongoing. Do you want it? Raise your hand if you want it on the live chat. Raise your hand if you want it. Paul, our cameraman, is raising his hand. So is Ellie. Another thing that we have going on is we want to remind you that there is an existing new playlist. Ronaldinho with the playlist. You can find it on... Oh, you weren't here with us on the live show, so you didn't know about this. Ronaldinho has a Spotify playlist. You can find it by typing in FC Barcelona, and then you would find all the other ones, including Pedri's, including Lewandowski's, including Dembele's, including Rolfo's, Alexia's, Oshuala's. Now Ronaldinho's as well. He's the first Barca legend to have a personalized playlist. Type in Ronaldinho, type in R10, you will find it there. A lot of samba sounds. Maybe we should have had a farewell playlist. Songs including the words goodbye, farewell, see you soon.
Closing Time by
Yeah.
Semisonic.
Ah, that's a good one.
That's the only one that it's one song playlist.
Closing time. Featured in The Office. Maybe also that time to say goodbye. That could also be.
Can we do
in it.
karaoke on the last day?
No, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think anyone wants to hear us sing. But you can find that Ronaldinho playlist on Spotify. And also, we want to interact with you. We've already got the live chat going. And as you know, we have our WhatsApp number. WhatsApp number in which today we're doing a little variation. We're asking for you, for those of you who have been to the Spotify Camp Nou before, if you've taken a picture of yourself, a selfie, whatever, send it to us. Include a little text as well, maybe saying this was, let's say, Barça against Valencia, season 2007-2018, had a great time. I remember a little text explaining like what game it was, if you enjoyed it, who scored that day, what memories you have of the Spotify Camp Nou, because we're going to be talking about our memories at the Spotify Camp Nou, but we also want to know about yours. And a good way to do it is this WhatsApp channel. Send us your photos, including pictures of yourself at the Spotify Camp Nou whenever you visit. It could be pictures of you at the tour as well, because there were lots of twos when we asked. There were lots of people saying that went to the tour in the museum. So if you've got that, send it to us as well. The number is +34 650. I'm not going to learn this. 650 54 27 75 +34 650 54 27 75. Send us your photos of your experiences at the Spotify Camp Nou. You remember your you've got yours in mind because we're going to be doing this later. You've studied. You've gone back down memory lane.
Memory lane and my phone's photos.
Good. I've done that exercise as well. We're going to be showing some pictures of ourselves as well. Right, where are we, guys? I need a time reference. Are we more or less half an hour away? Let me know if we've got the interviewee, if we've got our special guest. Where are we? Give me the time. Give me the time. Are we half an hour away, more or less? Are we half an hour away? 33 minutes. Okay. I think because we've got the special guest coming, we usually try to make it towards like when there's half an hour left, 30 minutes left. 33 is good enough. Up the music. There's nothing to be tense about, really. There's nothing to be nervous about today.
Not
we don't really need
nervous.
tense. We need more like happy music, like farewell music, nostalgic music maybe, because today's going to be an emotional one. The last game played at the Spotify Camp Nou as we know it. Of course, we'll be coming back in November 2024 to a fully renovated stadium. So it's not a goodbye, it's a farewell. It's a see you soon. See you soon, is what it is. But anyway, today we say goodbye to Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba. See you soon to the Spotify Camp Nou. So it's going to be a mixed bag of emotions today. We do have a lineup as well. 11 players who are going to face Mallorca, a team who want to qualify for the Conference League. They need 2 wins in these last 2 games of the season to try and qualify for that. Xavi has selected this lineup today to face Javier Aguirre's Mallorca. We've got ter Stegen in goal. We've got Balde, Koundé, Christensen and Jordi Alba at the back. Sergio Busquets, Frenkie de Jong and Gavi in midfield. Dembélé, Lewandowski looking to seal the Pichichi deal as well. And Ansu Fati up front. Let us know your thoughts on the lineup. Do you think ter Stegen's going to keep a clean sheet and beat that record that he's chasing? Do you think that Lewandowski will reach the 25-goal mark? Let us know on the live chat. Pirati, is Lewandowski going to reach the 25-goal mark?
Well, we said 25 the other way, right?
You and me said 25, Jamie said
And now
26,
it's
Bruno
23?
24. Yeah.
Okay, then today 24 and then the last game 25.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
1 by 1.
Good enough, good enough. Spence, your thoughts? Because the other day we all committed to a bet. You weren't here.
Yeah.
We said, where will Lewandowski end in terms of goals in this
Which also
season?
happened when Barça and Sevilla played earlier this season, and you all guessed how many goals Lewandowski would have for the season in total.
Oh,
Ah.
And I don't
We lost
know.
it.
Did we lose it?
Oh.
It
we have
wa-
it somewhere.
It was in the
It was on a
board.
board, yeah, it was on a board. We have it somewhere. Spence, we're going to have you search for it.
He's got 33 this year. None of us were close. I can't.
We all
find,
went
I can't
like
find
over
it.
that, didn't we?
We all went in the low to mid 40s.
Slowed down after the World Cup break.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, let us know your thoughts on the live chat. We'll be including questions about Lewandowski's Pichichi race as well throughout the show. Right, Bruno Ballester, with about half an hour remaining. The players aren't on the field yet, just ter Stegen still?
Just ter Stegen, high expectations today to see our players for the last time in many times here at the Spotify Camp Nou. We were saying that we were supposed to have a special guest who was here in the corner taking pictures. I don't know if she's going to come at the end or not, but well, if she comes, I will keep you updated. But meantime, if you want, we can start with the game quiz.
Yeah, let's do the quiz. Let's go with the quiz.
Let's start. Game quiz today, related, of course, special edition about this Spotify Camp Nou and the history of this stadium. I'm going to start with you, Spencer Siegel, again, with the first question of the game quiz today. Camp Nou was inaugurated in which month? We will, I'm sure you know all the year, but later on probably there is a question about this, but I want to know the month, if you know the month when it was inaugurated. Option 1, August. Option 2, September. Option 3, October.
Ooh. That's tough, and I don't know, because the seasons now start in August, and I feel like October might be a little too late, but I don't know if they started that early back then. So I'm gonna guess September.
You're going for September. You're guessing September in there. I'm not gonna tell you the year, but yes, it was September, 27th September, the inauguration of the Spotify Camp Nou. Yeah, more than 50 years of this stadium, more than 60, more than 65 actually. So yeah, an old stadium that is arriving to the end today is going to be rebuilt here at the same neighborhood of Las Corts in Barcelona. Okay, Irati Vidal, second question for you.
Okay, let's go.
Which is the stadium with largest capacity in the world? With seats, okay? That's an important question because, of course, There have been records of some stadiums, especially in South America, in Mexico, people standing up, no, with seats, okay? Seated people. How many spectators? Option 1, the Spotify Camp Nou in Barcelona, of course. Option 2, Stadium Primero de Mayo in North Korea. Or option 3, Maracanã in Brazil.
I know that from Europe, Spotify Camp Nou, but I have the sense or the feeling or the gut that might be Primero de Mayo in Korea, in the world.
You're going to Korea. Wow, okay, because Maracanã is a classic one also.
Yeah, but
Many people in
not
there,
as
but
huge.
standing up. In Maracanã there
Yeah.
was a record, but not with people seated. Let's see on the live chat, people are going to Korea, option 2. Alebeka goes for Camp Nou, option 1. Camp Nou, it's almost 100,000 spectators. Now, yes, we have the players before answering this question. Stepping into the field of the Spotify Camp Nou for the last time, for sure, for Busquets and Jordi Alba. For the last time in here, at least in a year and a half, for the rest of the squad. The ovation here, people really excited for this match today, special match, Barça Mallorca. So also for the last time in this old, what will be the old Camp Nou, sounding AC/DC here on the speakers. We were here on the game quiz, we were answering the question, and yes, this is option number 2, Primero de Mayo in Korea. The correct answer, 114,000 spectators in that stadium. Spotify Camp Nou, the biggest one in Europe. You were right, Irati. Okay, Robert Manekout, question number 3. What was the attendance for the Barça-Wolfsburg record day at the Spotify Camp Nou? The Women's Day, the record day. Option 1, 91,533 spectators. Option 2, 91,648. Or option 3, 91,712 spectators.
It feels, Bruno, like today you've deliberately given me the hardest one, because how am I supposed to remember a number, a specific number?
You
I'm sure
remember
Irati-
all kinds of numbers.
I'm sure Irati thinks that's an easy question.
Well, she just went.
Okay.
I remember it was
just
over
looked a little bit incredible.
91,000.
I remember it.
I have the flag and I noted down the number just to remember on the day. I have it at home.
I mean, I
Okay.
was there.
I
was
was
there
there
that
also.
day. I was a
Hey.
part of this attendance.
A small clue. One is the record against Real Madrid, that was the first
Yeah,
one.
that's-
The second one is the main record against Wolfsburg, and the third one I'll invent it. So
Okay,
I don't know
so-
if it's a big clue, but that these
Oh,
are
well,
the-
yeah. Okay.
The first one has to be Real Madrid one.
Well, no. Well, they've just given me the answer.
Yeah, the answer is the second one. Okay, 91,000.
go with
Like the
second one.
second
I was going to go with the second one.
There you
spectators,
were.
yeah. Let's see. We can wait to the answer once we have the confirmation there. Okay, yeah. And in the live chat, people also were guessing the 3 options because it was close. It was a tough one, because not many distance between those numbers. Okay. Okay, let's move on. Spencer Siegel again. The Spotify Camp Nou hosts option 1, a Champions League final. Option 2, Olympic Games final. Or option 3, both.
Wow.
Why couldn't I have this one, Bruno?
Yeah, I mean,
Why can Robert Candy?
I honestly can't tell you. I remember if they've hosted a Champions League final before. I feel like that's something that at some point in its history it's done. I know the Olympic final, I think. Well, no, didn't they play the Olympic final at Montjuic?
Football.
I like your doubts, Spence. I like your doubts.
I'm gonna. I have no idea. I'll stick with my guns on this one. I'll say 1. It was the Champions League final, but no Olympic final.
Champions League final, of course, the famous one between Man United and Bayern Munich, with that incredible comeback in the final minutes for United in the 99-2000 season. And of course, Barcelona hosted Olympic Games. Spencer was guessing that final of football was played in the Olympic Stadium. In the Olympic Stadium, there were many finals, but basically athletics. And the football final, of course, was here at the Spotify Camp Nou. Kiko Narváez scoring a winning goal for Spain. So yes, it was both. Option 3, both. Okay, yeah.
Every time he puts both, it's both.
That's
Haven't
not
you
true.
remember?
That's
No.
Okay, Irati, you have a chance now. If
now
always
it
is
will
both,
be
it's both. Let's see. The final question. Of course, many music bands have played here at this big stadium. But who played at the Spotify Camp Nou from the ones that I'm giving here below? 1, Michael Jackson. 2, the Beatles. Or 3, both?
Yeah, Irati. Go ahead. You're so confident.
Okay, no, but it's so difficult. He puts same answer both 2 times in a row, right? I think the Beatles. I'm so bad with music.
Are you final answer is Beatles?
Yes.
Beatles. Okay, let's see on the live chat. People believes in you, Irati. Alex goes for 2 Beatles. Frank also says 2 Beatles. But Paul at here goes for Michael Jackson. Hisham goes for Michael Jackson. And yes, it was Michael Jackson. 60,000 fans here at the Spotify Camp Nou in the 1988 year. Beatles played at Barcelona, very monumental in the 60s. So not in the Camp Nou. So this was the final question. Of course, many other important bands, U2, Bruce Springsteen, and many more that you will remember for sure. But in this case, we were looking for Michael Jackson.
Right, thank you very much, Bruno. Let us know if we finally have the guest. If not, tough luck for us. If Bruce Springsteen had been one of the answers, I would have guessed because I went to that concert at the Spotify
My
Camp Nou.
parents went there.
Yeah, 2016, had a whale of a time. Right, it's all about the Camp Nou memories today. I'm going to ask you guys, live chat, there were lots of 3s before, people saying they'd never been to the Spotify Camp Nou, but have you been to the Spotify Camp Nou this season? For those of you who have been, has it been this season? Has anyone been to a Spotify Camp Nou game this season? Which game was it? Irati.
Barça Bayern women's team.
Oh.
Yeah, I went to
won.
that game.
Yeah?
I was working it, but I was there.
Any others?
And the Gamper.
Oh yeah, we were there together. Yeah.
Were we?
I was there. You were there. We were both there.
We weren't sitting together, were we?
I don't think we were sitting together,
No,
but we were both there.
went.
I remember you being there. I was at the Gamper. We did the game from there. We also did the ALS game against Manchester City.
Oh yeah, we were up in the
We were
press
up in
box.
the press box, in
That's
the
right.
commentary box.
Yeah.
I was also at Barça Chelsea Women's Champions League semi-final. Yeah. So those 3 games for me this season. Bruno Ballester has been to all of them, all of the first team games. Unfortunately for us, we don't get to go because we have to sit here. But fortunately for us, we've been able to go at least to these either friendly games or to the women's team's games. Spence, what are the fans saying?
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people who have been to games this year. So you've got Azam who says La Real Sociedad.
Real Sociedad was what, last week? Or maybe the Copa del Rey game?
That's not specified. Ben THB says Girona, so does Miley's.
Your mum says Girona as well?
My mom was at the Girona game, my dad was at the Gamper. Sevilla for a few people, Jay Messi and Safil Fee says
Oh,
Sevilla.
of course, I was at Sevilla game as well. 3-0. I forgot about that. It was during the time we were on strike, so I got to go to a game.
DJ More FX says Valencia. And that's all I'm seeing right now. Bayern, I've got Manon who says Bayern. That's not a great one.
It's not a great one, no.
Habte says Manchester United. That was a fun one.
Yeah.
First one.
Keep your comments coming, guys. Let us know. Have you been to the Spotify Camp Nou this season? Tell us a little bit, like a longer comment about the match. What did you enjoy about it? What did you enjoy about the experience of being at the Spotify Camp Nou? We'll be reading out some of your comments. Our producer Laia will be keeping up with the chat, and we'll have them on our screens later on. She'll be selecting the best ones. Give us your anecdotes of this season at the Spotify Camp Nou. Which game you've been to? What the score was? Who your favourite player was? What your experience was like. Bruno Ballester, you have one final game prepared for us.
Yes, guess the year. I'm going to show you iconic moments of the Spotify Camp Nou. I don't think are tough moments, Irati. You have to know.
I'm super bad with numbers.
Everyone on the show, as Barça experts, you should know the years of these important things that happen at the Spotify Camp Nou. Okay, I'm going to start with you, Irati, with the easy one, okay? I was asking you about the month, about the inauguration of the Camp Nou. Now I want to know, in which year was Spotify Camp Nou inaugurated? That's an easy one.
I know this one, Bruno. I know this one.
Let's leave some seconds on the live chat, but I think that's a pretty easy one, okay? Spencer, you also know this one?
We get it on screen?
Which year?
Wait a minute, we haven't got it on the screen at the moment.
Let's see if we can find a first image on the screen about the image actually from that day of the inauguration, all time ago. The picture, yeah, there you have it. So Spencer doubting a little bit, and Robert Irati, I assume you know the answer, and let's see on the live chat if you know. Guess the year. When was inaugurated this stadium?
I done the homework with this.
You did your homework.
I knew this question was going to come today.
I didn't do my homework, and I have my doubts, so I can't honestly give you an answer here. I can't say.
Should I say it, Bruno?
Yes, let's go, Irati.
1957.
Yes, you're right. 1957 also now. The correct answers arriving to the light chat. Good one, Irati. Okay, come on, Spence. Let's see that one. Second image. Let's move on. And let me see if you know this. Quiff's goals against Atletico. When was the year of this patada voladora?
Oh man,
This historic goal.
I can give you the first 3 numbers of the year. And then after that, it gets difficult. It's whatever.
That's super hard because you can remember the goal, but
Yeah, of course, but whatever I say,
We were promoting that goal all US Summer to last year because there was giving this new technologies art in South Base, the famous place there in New York. So these images were showed on Times Square with the year. So you also, as an American, you should know the year.
I'm gonna say 1976.
3?
Okay, we have a rebound. It's not correct. Robert Vaneca, Irati Vidal.
73?
Good, Irati. Yes, 73. Good. Yeah. Also on the live chat, some people also finding the correct answers. 1973. Okay, good.
Lots of people on the live chat saying 74 because it was the 73-74 season, so it's a semi-correct answer, but the year was 73. It was in the first half of the season, wasn't it, Bruno?
Yeah, exactly. Robert, you are completely right. Let's move on. Robert, with you. You will remember for sure, I think, the year of this one.
Oh!
Iconic goal of Rivaldo, bicycle kick. This goal, in the last minute, qualified Barça for the Champions League. Not even a league winning goal, not even a trophy goal, but this was, of course, if not the most remembered goal, one of the most remembered goals in this stadium, for sure.
It was a beast of a goal. It's one of those games I wish I'd have been at. I was going through this before. Games that I didn't go to at Spotify Camp Nou and wish that I'd been there. This is like in top 3 on the list.
This is my first Barça memory.
It's a game in which all we had at stake was to get into 4th position. It was a head-to-head with Valencia. Whoever won was going to go in through 4th. A draw benefited Valencia as well. It was 2-2 at the end of the game, and Rivaldo scores an absolute screamer of a bicycle kick from the edge of the box to make it 3-2, and that was in the season 2000-2001. Last game of the season, therefore, the year was 2001.
You're right, Robert, you're right. 2001, many people saying 2002, 2000, 1999. But no, it was in 2001, okay? The correct answer. Good one there. Okay, let's move on. 3 more images, iconic moments. Back to you, Irati Vidal. Let's go. That's an easy one, I think, also for you and your generation and our generation.
But I don't remember the years. Like, I remember the moment. I remember seeing the goal.
Now it's easy. You have to check
Copa del Rey.
Okay, the Copa del Rey. Look at the kit. Also, that's a good clue for the season. And then you have to identify the moment of the season to see if it was one year or the other one.
2000 something. I remember I was still living with my parents. I was a kid. I was going to primary school.
2006. You stick there like Basil. 2006. Basil saying on the live chat. Kyle Dominic goes for 2029. I cannot predict the future yet. We are not yet. Things that have happened in the Camp Nou. We don't know yet. Frank goes for 2017. No, this is a really young Messi. It's not possible to be 2017. And Barcelona, going for the correct answer, was 2007. Almost there, Yati.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, 2007, 6-7 season. And this was in the second part of the season.
Well, and I was half.
Right, guys, we need to speed through this because the warm-up is almost over.
Yeah, let's move on. Yeah, Spencer. Barça PSG. That iconic goal of Sergio Roberto. Do you remember which year was that moment?
2014? I'm terrible with years too. Really
No,
bad.
it's not correct. It was 2017. I don't think. 2017. the answer. Okay, that's a mistake.
No, it's a mistake. It's 2017. We got it wrong.
Yeah, exactly. 16, 17. Yeah, that's why. My mistake here on the image. Okay, last one. Robert, you will also remember, I think. Oh, let's see. It's a women's game. The first one in this 21st century that was played at the Spotify Camp Nou. Was not the record day. Was that day that was with gate closes. There was COVID, so you also have a clue there. And Barça won against Espanyol on that day. Do you remember the year?
December.
Well, this is the 2021 kit. It was played in front of an empty stadium. I reckon it was January because it was close to King's Day.
Iratis says December.
I think it was January.
I think it was on Christmas.
It was,
yeah.
but I think it was King's.
Okay,
so therefore it would be 2021.
Yeah, it was for Kings, yeah.
Yes, and it's 2021. I commentate that one on Barça TV Plus. Historic day, although it was empty Camp Nou. So this has been Guess the Year today. Time to take our seats now for the match that it's about to kick off.
Thank you very much, Bruno. We'll come back to you to talk about this match day 37, which is going to be interesting. But first of all, I think we needed a different music today.
Yeah, maybe for the last day. Well,
no, but like today we needed like nostalgia.
Yeah.
Like
There's
violins.
nothing around here.
Well, no one died, but no, we have nothing. Right, anyway. 12 minutes remaining, 12 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. Last game of the season at the Spotify Camp Nou, and last game for a little while at the Spotify Camp Nou. We're not returning to it until November 2024. It's undergoing renovations. Desperately in need of them. So next season, all of our home games will be at the Montjuic Stadium. Today we're saying see you soon to Spotify Camp Nou. Also farewell to Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba, who are in the lineup, which you have right underneath me here. There it is. Marc-Andre ter Stegen in goal. Balde, Koundé, Christensen and Jordi Alba at the back. Sergio Busquets, Frenkie de Jong and Gavi in midfield. Up front it's Ousmane Dembélé, Lewandowski and Ansu Fati. Let us know your thoughts on this lineup. Spencer, your bet was that Busquets and Alba will get taken off in the second half. Substitution, moment of like unanimous applause.
Yeah, I think they'll have their moment, and I'm hoping... Well, I don't know if they'll have it separately or together.
I would say separate.
Separately. I think they both deserve
yeah.
all Spotify Camp Nou.
Yeah, I guess. Fine. Yeah, that means you probably have to make a sub or two at halftime also. Because you only get 3 windows, just speaking realistically. Because you're not going to sub off 2 people at once. You want to sub...
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. Also a reminder, after the game, stick with us on YouTube, on Facebook, and on Barça TV Plus, of course. We'll be coming to you with everything that's going to be going on at the Spotify Camp Nou, some special moments, a bit of a celebration to say farewell to our 2 iconic players and to the Spotify Camp Nou. We'll be coming to you live, showing you everything that's going to be happening at the Spotify Camp Nou. Stick with us. On YouTube, on Facebook. We won't be disconnecting just to Barça TV Plus. Today we're staying live on all platforms. So warning there. What do we have going on here today? We have a chance for you guys to win this t-shirt. The La Liga winning t-shirt. The La Liga es nostra, el futur també. It's a Culés giveaway. It says the league is ours and so is the future, because we've got this wonderful generation of young players. It's the first of many titles for them. You can win it. Link on the live chat. Click on it, register or sign up. You fill in the form, you click send, you cross your fingers, and maybe you can win this fantastic jersey. Raise your hand on the live chat if you would like to win it. Also, new playlist on Spotify. We've already been promoting it, but you can find Ronaldinho's selection of songs on Spotify. A lot of samba in there, a little bit different than the ones we already had, including Lewandowski, Pedri, and Ousmane Dembélé, as well as Alexia Putellas, Oshuala, and Fridolina Rolfo. This is the first Barca Legend Spotify playlist. You can check it out, typing in FC Barcelona, Ronaldinho, or R10. Also, I'm being told that we already have some photographs that we've been asking you guys to send on our WhatsApp channel. If we can get the number on here, there it is, +34 650 54 27 75. You can send us pictures of your experiences at the Spotify Camp Nou. It has to be pictures of just yourselves. Can't be group pictures, unfortunately. But if you've been to the Spotify Camp Nou before and you have a good memory of it and you took a picture, well, send us and send a little text as well, saying what game it was, what you remember about it, who was playing, what you thought of it, what the result was, which season. Just to give us a bit of context. I have been told that we have a few already, so can we show them before the game starts? Have we got them now? Do we have them? Do we have them, guys? Do we have them? 9 minutes remaining. We're looking for them. We're looking for them. They're looking for them. They're looking for them. I've been told that already several fans have sent in some pictures, and we encourage you to keep sending them. Wow. Okay, here we go. Nina says El Clásico 2018 5-1. That's a special one for me. I'll explain why later. Thank you, Nina, for sending your picture. Who else? Who else have we got? Ehab Al-Dubey. Okay, that is the picture, I'm going to say, probably between 2014 and 17, which is when we had the Qatar Airways sponsorship. But we have no specification of game. Please, guys, remember to specify which game it is. Give us a little bit of context so that we know when you went, how you enjoyed it. Gus says, at the Camp Nou with Xavi. Oh.
Huh. It's a store. It's not the real Xavi.
It's not the real Xavi. It's
it
not the real
looks
Xavi.
like.
I was going to say it.
The sun is shining too brightly on his right on his right-hand side.
Right, where? Who else have we got? Another picture at the Spotify camera. Please, guys, specify which game it was. Tell us about your memories. It's
that looks like a tour, no?
It looks like a tour, but tell us. I was at the tour in the year 2018. Who else do we have? Who else? Nikki says, visited Spotify Camp Nou for my birthday this season. Saw the 4-0 win against Bilbao. Ooh.
Wow, that's a big birthday gift.
Amazing, amazing. That was a great game. I'll talk about that game later. If you want to stick with us, Nikki.
Looks like Nikki did the
good
tour.
Anecdotes about that game. Henry Briner also sending, from pitch side as well, and wearing this season's jersey, so I'm assuming it's this season. Remember the specifics, guys. Remember to tell us which game. Who else do we have? Hola, this is my photo at Spotify Camp Nou in April on San Jordi's Day. We're in the Gavi, and I can't see what the other one says.
Number one.
San Jordi's Day was the Atletico de Madrid game, 1-0. Yeah. Ferran Torres, the goal scorer. Good game. And Vera as well with her Barça flag there. Nice picture. Just a reminder, please remember the specifics. Tell us which game it was at least. Visca el Barça from Pratik Deshmukh. Right. Let's save some for later. Keep them coming, guys. We love it. We love to interact with you. Oh, one final one. The Revolution game. Barça against Atletico de Madrid. From Nina. I'm assuming the Revolution game this season. 1-0 against Atletico de Madrid. Right. Let's go to Bruno.
It's not this season because they are wearing face masks.
Bruno. Match day 37. A lot at stake for lots of teams.
Absolutely. The only game that was played yesterday was Madrid-Sevilla in the Sánchez one that won Real Madrid 2-1 because Sevilla are playing this midweek the Europa League final against AS Rome, big final in Budapest. But today, 9 games in play. Let's review the 9 of them. Valencia-Espanyol, of course, the two teams fighting to avoid the drop. A big battle there in Mestalla today. Cádiz-Celta de Vigo, two of them still have options to be relegated, so they are both fighting for the same objective. Athletic Elche already relegated. Athletic Club fighting for European spots. Girona Betis, both teams also fighting for European spots. Getafe Osasuna, Getafe fighting for the relegation, Osasuna for the European spots. Barça Mallorca, of course. Atlético de Madrid Real Sociedad, Champions League spots. Almería Valladolid, a big final, also two teams that are absolutely involved in the relegation battle. Rayo Vallecano Villarreal, European spots. So these are the 9 games that are going to kick off at 7 p.m. same hour. We will be updating everything and also the standings, live standings, to see how things changes in La Liga Santander.
Bruno, the players are coming out early today. 5 minutes remaining and they're already on the pitch.
Yes, and the guard of honor also here from Mallorca. Good moment, and early on the pitch, 5 minutes before kicking off. So, well, excited also to see all the activities that they're going to be today here at the Spotify Camp Nou.
Let's listen to the anthem a cappella. Right, good. It's always special to listen to the anthem a cappella. This is the last time it's going to happen for a little while at the Spotify Camp Nou. Bruno, we didn't get your prediction.
My prediction is a 3-0 up for FC Barcelona today. A good end with a clean sheet. Yeah, I'm going for 3-0.
Okay, 3-0 says Bruno. I'm going for 4-0. I think today the players came out with came out of the last game with a sense of we need to be better than this. We need to offer the fans a final show. So 4-0 for me, and you were making signals, and it means that once again we're in agreement.
We completely agree. Yeah.
We're team 4.
I'm just doing this to troll Laia, our producer, because at some point her prediction that she guessed all year is going to come true. So I say 3-1.
And also you're a Stegen party pooper.
Yeah, I guess. Not intentionally.
Okay. The players lining up for photographs. Jordi Alba and Sergio Busquets have got their kids there. Very quickly, our crew, Andoni, our director, going 4-1. Our mixer, Salva, going 4-0, same as Irati and me. Producer Pep going 2-0. Graphics, from Graphics, Jaume Torra going 3-0. Producer Laia 3-1. She's also got that prediction, Spence.
Yeah.
Ramon from Sound going 2-1. Our EVS player, Pablo going 2-1, Luis going 4-2. Camera operator at the Camp Nou is Sanglas going 3-1, the same as Paul today, going with a normal result. I wonder. I mean, maybe he's got a fever. Our other 2 camera operators, Carlos and David, going 3-2, 3-0. Floor manager Eli going 3-0. From makeup, Tania going 2-0, and former director and the goat of this program, Mauri, going 3-0. Spencer, you told me that we have an especially long video today, a long prediction from Luke.
Yeah, from Luke, and I just felt bad I couldn't bring in what I wanted to, but
let's show it then. Let's show it. Do you have it?
Sorry I couldn't bring this to work, but let's do a concert here before he picks, I guess. Loogie, let's pick a winner. Whoa, good morning. Wait. This one you don't need, right? Whoa! Who are you gonna pick? Yeah, that's
Round of applause for Spencer. Fill the live chat with applauses for Spencer.
I've been learning for 2 months.
Yeah.
2 months, that's it.
There was one missed note in the middle there, but that's it.
Thanks for that, Robert. I appreciate it.
I mean, but no, it was a great effort. Great effort. Round of applause. Fill the live chat with applauses for Spencer, guys. Well done. Well done.
Too kind. Too kind.
Also, keep your predictions coming on the live chat. Spencer will be reading them out in a second. But Bruno, the players came out too early, and now they need to keep warming up, right?
Well, but because all the 9 games have to start exactly at the same time, that's why they always enter a little bit early for these last 2 weeks of the championship, because all the games are starting at the exact same hour.
Okay. Right, so it's a unified
7 p.m.
kickoff,
yet.
yes.
It's not 7 p.m., so we are still waiting, I think, for 7 p.m. kickoff.
Good. Right. As I said, keep your predictions coming. What is the score going to be, guys? Spencer will be reading out some of your comments while the game doesn't start. Spence, what are they saying?
Yeah, 4-0 from Dolarek, 5-1 from Mohammed. What else do we have here? We've got to get past all of the trolling of the banjo. 6-2 from Elias, 2-1 from Wizard Edits, 5-0 from Ezeka, so positivity.
Good. I like that the fans are positive. The game has started. Barça attacking from left to right, playing in Blaugrana, Mallorca playing in white. And Barça in possession after Balde intercepted. Balde right back today. As Jordi Alba starts on the left. Here is Frenkie de Jong connecting with Sergio Busquets. Busquets to Koundé. Remember, underneath me here is the information of how you can win this shirt that I'm wearing, this
I won
t-shirt.
one.
You want it? Oh,
Oh.
careful, Gavi inside the box. Gavi sets it up.
Yeah!
That
was
quick. What an early start for Barça.
This is how it's done. Vamos.
That is how it is done, guys. Wonderful
Vamos.
combination to give Barca lead under the first minute. And we'll have to see if this is the earliest goal of the season.
It's got to be.
Well,
least
Lewandowski
for
scored very
Barca.
early against Real Sociedad over there at the Reale Arena. Ansu Fati scoring once again in La Liga, Bruno.
Yes, Ansu Fati scoring again. Great assist from Gavi, I think. There was a penalty on him, but the action continued. And Ansu Fati scored after a good combination. Also with Sergio Busquets, they're saving a ball in midfield before starting all the action. Great goal, great combination, and there's not a better way to start here at the Spotify Camp Nou. I was going to mention, I was one of the ones thinking that after winning the league, Xavi was going to rotate a little bit more, was going to give chances to some of the youngsters. Well, today a really, really strong 11, of course, is the last one at the Spotify Camp Nou. And well, we'll have time to talk about it, but the youngsters, and one of the youngsters yesterday, Alex Garrido, scored a key goal for Barça that are going to play the playoff to be in La Liga Smart Bank next year, and they're going to face Real Madrid in the first tie.
It's all going to be very interesting. Well, guys, fill the live chat with blue and red hearts for Ansu Fati, the scorer of Barca's first goal today. Fill the live chat with hearts, please. What a start, guys.
It was amazing. Like, we couldn't even talk any word, and the goal was there. We said before that Ansu Fati could be a key player today, and he was, and everything started on Sergio Busquets. How are we going to miss him?
We're going to really miss him, but key in that play as well, in that build-up,
Yeah.
was Robert Lewandowski. What a pass through to Gavi.
Yeah, and the speed of Gavi, because he could have gone to goal and he saw Ansu Fati, and it was easier to pass the ball to Ansu Fati, so everything worked, and you can tell that the players are highly motivated to this goodbye to Spotify Camp Nou, Busquets and Alba, because look how they're playing.
Guys, I don't see enough blue and red hearts on the live chat. Keep them coming. Once again, let's get the graphic on the screen once again. Blue and red hearts, guys. I mean, it's Ansu Fati scoring again, and Barca building up to try and go for a second. What an energetic start from our guys out there.
Incredible.
Fantastic start.
You can see the players extra motivated today for sure. Of course, also the fans in the stands. But the energy and the way that Barca are starting this match are just incredible. Another one here.
Another one, the ball fed out wide. Ousmane Dembélé getting the start today on the right wing. There it is. The cross by Dembélé. Lewandowski roaming around looking for it. Pablo Mafia is going to run away with it. We didn't get a chance, guys, to ask who's going to score Barca's first goal. So we've had to change the question very quickly. Thank you, guys. To next goal. Who's going to score Barca's next goal? Dembélé, Lewandowski, Ansu Fati. I'm going to go Lewandowski because I think at least he wants to get to the 25-goal milestone.
I go for an outsider, Jordi Alba.
Oh,
I'm sticking with my original decision and saying Dembélé.
okay. Bruno, care to guess?
I'm going to go for Lewandowski, Robert Lewandowski. And by the way, there has been another goal in these first minutes of La Liga. Osasuna scored against Getafe.
Oh.
Getafe in danger, real danger. And of course, if they are not able to win at home today against Osasuna, they will be in a real danger. So Osasuna scoring the second goal of the afternoon.
Interesting.
I'm putting Osasuna close to go to Europe next season.
Yeah, they've kind of been like
They're in
sleepwalking through the end of the
conference
for the end part of the
Look,
season. but
they're,
look,
they're
they are
in
seventh
Conference League
spot.
spot.
Yep.
Crazy season for them also.
Yeah, well, I mean, major achievement to get
crazy
to
good,
the
yeah.
Copa del Rey final, and then they were in a comfortable position in La Liga, and I felt like, as I was saying, they kind of sleptwalked through the remaining part of the season. Now look, they're in with a chance.
That's kind of what happens when you're playing two different competitions at once, though.
Yeah.
It can happen, and they were in a spot where if they had just won that final, they would be in the Europa League and wouldn't even have to be thinking about what's going on here.
Well, we're going to be keeping an eye on all of those results, especially the relegation battle. Now Getafe getting themselves into trouble with that Osasuna goal. We'll be updating you guys as well. Could be a key match day 37. We'll see if there's... Well, I think it will all still be left to decide for the final game, right? Or can something already be decided today? Oh, well, I guess if Espanyol were to lose and the other team, or the 16th, no, the 17th team, sorry, got a point, that's it for them.
Yeah, I think if Espanyol loses and Valladolid and Cádiz wins, we'll get points. That's all.
What is going on with Aguirre, Bruno?
He's chatting and having a word with the referee, with Figueroa Vázquez. I don't really know why they are discussing, because it doesn't seem that anything has happened in the field. But, well, Javier Aguirre, I think he's a loved manager from practically everyone, and we like the character, and happy to see him here at the Spotify Camp Nou. Great season, the one he has achieved with Mallorca. For me, I mean, a squad list that is not the best ones of the bottom part of the table, and well, is already saved with many weeks still to play. So great job from Aguirre.
A fantastic job by Javier Aguirre. Not necessarily a style that I enjoy watching, but definitely he's got the best out of his squad and fighting for European positions. Right, we asked you the other day. Lewandowski is at 23 goals at the moment. How many goals will he end La Liga with? 23, 24, or 25 plus? So but
it's not 25 plus.
Well, it can be 25 or 25 plus. It's the option with the
most options.
With the most options, but he might not get there. He might not score today and not score in the last game. Could be 23, might score just one. We went with 25 the other day.
I stick with that.
Spence?
I stick with that.
I could be different and say 24.
Bruno went 24, I guess, the other day. I remember the other day, right? Yeah.
Exactly. I went for 24. I would change now to 25 plus if I had possibility, because I said it before scoring the goal against Valladolid. But well, it's an option, 24, scoring today and not against Celta. Or not today and against Celta, so yeah, it's not a bad option.
Or
also.
the referee is allowing a goal.
Or if we win big today, maybe Lewandowski doesn't play against Celta. You have to factor that as well in. What are the fans saying? How many goals will Lewandowski end the La Liga season with? Spence?
You've got 23 from Perseus. Adwaith says 30. That is a bit ambitious.
That's a bit of an ambitious guess. I mean, he'd have to get a poker and a hat-trick.
Yeah.
Noma says 25. Jad says 25 plus. Maria agrees with me and says 24. Marlon says 24. Paulino says 26. That could qualify as 25 plus. Yeah. Big range though. A lot of different people making guesses. Lano says 24. Dark 25.
Well, here he is on the edge of the box, hinting at the left-footed shot, but ultimately past Ansu Fati. Jordi Alba pass inside. Gavi was roaming around in there. Now Alba over to De Jong.
Gavi's moving a lot inside the box today and creating many spaces. We see now Jordi Alba, but before it was...
Lewandowski lets it roll. Gavi on the edge of the box. Saved by Greif. Greif? Greif?
Yeah, Greif.
Where's he from?
I don't know. And
German?
It's weird he's playing, because the other Ray Rakovic was the hero for them.
I have to be honest.
He is Slovakian.
Slovakian. So if anyone on the live chat is from Slovakia, tell us how we should pronounce it. Is it Greif? Is it Greif? Let us know. People from Slovakia, you have the podium. Let us know. Speaking of the live chat, as the ball is moving around, careful, wait a minute, because Dembele can speed up here. It's going to be a 3-on-3.5. Dembele driving into the middle. He's got Ansu on the left. Dembele can go solo. Dembele pushed from behind, and it's a falta. And should be a yellow. Bruno.
There's not going to be a yellow card, but this foul, it's going to be placed in a fantastic, probably the best place of the stadium. Let's see, Jordi Alba goes there. Let's see who's the one taking the free kick, but we are, of course, still waiting Barça to score a free kick this season. Jordi Alba is the one placing the ball. Also, Ansu Fati and Lewandowski are in there. It seems more for a right-footed player, but Alba seems that wants to have the chance to take the foul.
Well, what a way it would be to,
perfect,
to say goodbye. Guys, fill the lights up with football. See if we can score the first free kick goal since 2021, May 2021.
Now it's Ansu Fati, the one placing the ball, so it's a good clue that probably is going to be Ansu Fati in the end.
And the fans want someone else to take it. I think they're chanting Pedri, Pedri, Bruno.
We have our new generations here today.
I was seeing. Careful, Ansu is going to be the one to take it. It goes off the wall. First corner kick, Bruno.
First corner kick of the game, yes. It's always great when there's this good timetable, like 7 p.m. on a Sunday. Of course, lots of kids today. Special day for most of them that probably can be their first time here at the stadium and the last one, at least in this old Camp Nou that will be now.
Loving it. The young generations behind Bruno Ballester having a whale of a time in this first 11 minutes. Been pretty active. There's been a lot going on. Now Barca don't really get anything out of that corner kick. Here is De Jong, long ball through. Dembele went up to try to head it on. Jaume Costa's going to clear for Mallorca. Mallorca trying to go on the counter-attack, but Barca recover through Alejandro Balde. Here's Sergio Busquets. In full domination from Barca in this first stretch of the game, these first 11 minutes and a half. Now there's a foul on Gavi, who's everywhere today, Bruno.
Are those possession numbers real?
Absolutely, Gavi everywhere today. Yeah, I also see Gavi today extra motivated for this one. Hasn't played too much in this stadium, Gavi, at least for 2 years, 2 seasons for Gavi as a first team player, practically, at least in the first team dynamic. He's still wearing this number 30 that I hope will be solved for next season, but yeah, special game also for Gavi today.
Sergio Busquets trying to be the connector there in Barca's build-up. Ultimately lost the ball in that first touch pass. And careful now because Mallorca are out and running. Jaume Costa trying to play it through to Ndiaye, but back comes Jordi Alba to recover. And Alejandro Balde is going to clear a foul on Balde from behind. He goes down in a heap, grabs his right ankle. Let's hope that he's all right. A first yellow card, Bruno.
Yes, now he has the first yellow card of the game, shown there to Ndiaye, sorry, for Ndiaye's first yellow card of the match. Balde still down. Let's see, now he's going to receive medical attention.
Oh, it doesn't look good for Balde. Oh! Oof.
That hurts.
That's a
possible red card.
It's a possible red card.
Let's see if the referee takes the action or VAR tells something, because the leg in there, it's really dangerous. Let's see, because warming up Sergio Roberto immediately. Sergio Roberto warming up.
Yeah,
that's a nasty tackle. I mean,
and the referee is going to take the action in the VAR.
It's a red. It's a red, guys. I mean, let us know on the live chat what do you think, but it's a red. It's studs into the shin.
Yeah.
His ankle twist. It's a very badly timed. Look at it, Sven.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying that stinks, man. That's terrible.
He thinks that it's happened. But it's very poorly timed. I mean, Balde could really be hurt here.
Well, yeah, that's
it's not so much for the contact. It's what happens to the ankle.
Yeah,
and
it's not the contact.
Red. It's red.
And Ndiaye accepts the red card. Actually, before the referee was showing him the red card, he was almost inside the tunnel of the locker room. So, not many sense at all to make this huge tackle against Balde. That is not going to be able to continue. He's not going to be able to continue. What a dangerous tackle, and Sergio Roberto is going to come on. Bad news.
I mean, you said it best, Spence. It stinks here to see Alejandro Balde go. I mean, fill the live chat with hearts for Balde. I mean, the Camp Nou is applauding. Fill the live chat with hearts for Alejandro Balde. Full support for our young star there.
And it's not from the tackle, it's because he twisted completely the ankle, completely.
And I really hope he's okay. I mean, his season's probably done, but I just hope that he's able to recover throughout this summer and get back to full health next year.
Yeah, let's just hope that it's a minor sprain. It looks like definitely going to be a sprain of the ankle because it completely twisted. More hearts for Alejandro Balde, guys, and crossing our fingers that it's going to be just a minor thing that he's going to have to deal with. fortunately for Barça, there's nothing at stake, and he's going to have a long period to recover until pre-season starts. So.
And also a pity of what Spence was saying before, because if you want to make 2 substitutions for Jordi Alba and Busquets, now you have 1 left.
True.
1 window left.
True.
Right, one.
Well, you have 2 windows. You have 2 windows left, so 1 for each
You
player.
have 1 for each, and so
One
any
less.
other subs, in theory, you'd have to make
Have
at
to be at
halftime,
halftime,
or
yeah.
you make them at the same time, but just do it separately.
Right, Bruno, Sergio Roberto is going to be the one to come in, right?
Yes, Sergio Roberto is going to come on. He's going to play in the right natural position for him. And it's a shame that the season of Balde is going to end like this, but has been an incredible year for him, the year of his consolidation in this team. No one doubts that, of course, without Jordi Alba next year, he's going to be the first option for Xavi as the left back.
Here's Dembouz dribbling by. Dembouz inside the box, going from left foot to right foot, and then ultimately losing the ball. And it is a throw-in to Mallorca after the pressure by Dembélé and Koundé. Bruno, the substitution's happening now.
Yeah, substitution, the ovation also for Sergio Roberto. And as I was pointing out, first main left back now for Barça is going to be Alejandro Balde. So, well, not anymore. It's the youngster in the future. Now it's consolidated as the left back, and we hope that this is not going to be something serious. And as Spencer was pointing out, he's going to be available for the US Summer Tour and for preseason.
Young revelation of the season. Right, the ball has been played back in. Sergio Roberto comes on to replace Balde. Let's read a few comments from you guys. If we can get them on screen, we'll read some of them out. Comments that have been coming through our live chats on Facebook and on YouTube. Let's see what the fans have to say. Comments. Get them on the screen in a second. Mallorca obviously going to have to make adjustments there because they're playing with 10 men now. Oh, this is a long comment. Sammy says, hello guys, I really hope you are doing well. I had the chance to go to Spotify Camp Nou on the occasion of the game versus Osasuna on May the 2nd. Oh, the Jordi Alba goal. It was an unforgettable goal. The fans, the chants, the atmosphere, the players, it was truly fantastic. We will deeply miss our home. Visca el Barça. That's a fantastic message. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you. Estoy en el Camp Nou ahora, says Vagos Media.
Wow, and watching
enjoy.
us.
I mean, I guess you're enjoying yourself apart from the Balde injury. GMD Gaming YT says, do you guys know how many people will be at the new Camp Nou, or how many people the new Camp Nou will be able to hold? We'll ask Bruno that one in a segment.
I mean, in the first idea was to increase to 104,000 fans.
Okay.
So 104. But then they have in many different projects, and I don't really know if in the end this stays or not, because this was the first idea with the Japanese architects.
Yes.
And I don't know in the end how ends the final project. I've been a bit lost, I have to say, because they're having so many projects during these last 5-10 years. Well, we will confirm it. But the idea was to increase it a little bit with more seats, so more fans. As you know, there's more than 10 years of waiting list for ticket season holders. So the idea was to accelerate this list with more seats at the Spotify Camp Nou, but well, we will have to confirm it.
We'll have to confirm. I was hoping that Bruno was going to bail me out here, but yeah, I'm not fully informed. Our director, Andoni, is telling me it's going to be closer like to 110. So, I mean...
I don't think it's going to be more than 104. That was the original idea.
Here it says 105.
Oh, 105. Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
Wow.
okay. Close enough.
That's
okay.
still a lot.
Vera
That's
says that
crazy.
she's been to 5 games against Bayern Munich, Elche, Athletic de Bilbao, Bayern Munich Women's, and Almeria. Fantastic. I mean, great. Let's see, great games apart from the Bayern Munich one. Mallorca attacking, and the ball is going to be cleared. Levy says, tell us about the friendly
Dembélé.
versus Vissel
Hold on.
Kobe. Careful here, because Barca have a chance on the counter-attack. Ansu Fati inside the box. The shot is going to go wide, and it's going to be a corner kick. Right, we'll tell you about the friendly after the corner kick. Bruno, the outlet there to Ansu Fati, who was looking for a second.
Yes, almost there, Ansu Fati for the second one. It's going to be now the second corner kick for Ousmane Dembélé. And as Irati was saying, yes, we can confirm that the exact number is going to be 105 spectators. Well, 105,000 spectators at the new Spotify Camp Nou.
Short corner taken by Dembélé to Frankie de Jong. Now Dembélé looks at the edge of the box. There could be a shot by Jordi Alba. Oh, he just had to take the extra touch. Passes to Ansu. Here is Ansu on the edge of the box looking for the opening. Alba passes through inside. Low cross. Clearance by the Mallorca defense. Barca are going to keep attacking though. We're putting a pin in this Vissel Kobe question. Another corner kick for Mallorca. Almost an own goal there. Bruno.
And now Ousmane Dembélé from the other side. He's going to again take this this corner kick. Well, of course, things now complicated for Mallorca. 1-0 down, 10 men. Tough for Mallorca. All the minutes remaining that are 70.
Okay, Dembele is going to take the corner kick on the left-hand side now. Goes straight into the box. Here comes the delivery. Looking for the header is Christensen. It goes high. All right, the comment from Levy said, tell us about the game against Vissel Kobe. Well, it's a friendly. It's being played on the 6th of June against Andres Iniesta's team, who told us this week that he's going to be leaving that club. Not retiring, he's leaving Vissel Kobe. And we'll be showing it to you live on Barça TV Plus. If you have Barça TV Plus, you can watch the game with, I think, my commentary. I don't know if you're joining me, Spencer.
I'm definitely doing the game. I don't know if...
Well, it's you and me then.
Okay, let's do it.
Come
join us.
Right, I'm being reminded. Yes, okay. This is important. So, as you know, operations are shutting down on June the 30th. There's a special video that Barça TV are preparing, and they've asked me, or they've asked everyone to record themselves at work, just a 5-second video. So I need to do this now because I've forgotten to do it in the last 2 games. So I'm going to do it now. See, is that good enough? Yeah? Just do something like that. Careful, because Barça are attacking. Wait a minute. Let's let this attacking
You are at
action.
Work, Robert.
I am at work. But I want to see what goes. Oh, Frankie de Jong with the non-intentional nutmeg there. Almost got himself into a position to shoot. But ultimately, Barça lost the ball. Mallorca trying to run. Barça are going to recover through Frankie de Jong. Right, so let me see. How do I do this? So, let's see. Is this all right?
He looks like a 50-year-old man trying to figure out.
A boomer.
I am a bit of a boomer. That was not a good video. Okay, I'm going to do another one. Dembele inside the box. Dembele, the cut through to Sergi Roberto. Low cross.
Shoot it,
cleared. Dembele can shoot again.
He didn't believe. Oh.
Want him to shoot.
Took a bit too casual there, Usman.
Yeah.
That wasn't a good video. What should I do for my video?
What do you
I
have to do?
think
You
you
have to
could
talk?
put it there, so when you celebrate, if you keep recording, next
run out of
celebration. Oh, well.
How many goals do you think we're going to score today?
Yeah, but what if we
4.
don't score? Oh, well, yeah, we did go for the 4-0 prediction.
Do you need to say something or not?
I don't. It just needs to be like...
Do you want
me
to
saying hi.
include your friends?
I can include my friends. Yeah, okay, I'll include my friends. Right. So,
He's going to go talk to Laia, talk to Andoni, talk to Pep.
it needs to be like a short video, so I'll just include you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Wait a minute, because why are Barca attacking always when I try to...
Because do you see the possession numbers?
82%. Through ball.
Oh,
Lewandowski.
amazing.
That's so pretty.
Oh, that
man.
would have been a nice
You
finish to do
should
it
have
now.
been recording. You should have been recording.
Vamos!
Ansu!
Ansu Mane Fati with his second goal of the game, 23rd
Vamos.
minute. 2-0 lead for Barca. Vamos, Ansu.
You see, it was a good idea to put the camera there.
It would have been a good idea, yes. Bruno Ballester, Ansu scores his second of the afternoon.
And again, Ansu Fati scoring. Yes, a brace so far. 2-0 up for FC Barcelona after 24 minutes. Happy face for Ansu Fati. I think he needed a game like this one at the Spotify Camp Nou. And who knows if today can end with a hat-trick, because just 24 minutes in the clock, and Ansu with the possibility, I think, to score his first ever hat-trick.
Yeah, oh, that should be a question that we ask the fans. That's once again a
The
great
touch.
setup by Lewandowski.
Yeah.
Lewandowski, wow. Okay, I'm going to do this now. That's going to have to be it. It's going to have to be it. I'm going to set
Is
that
it not
one
talking
through.
video?
No, they don't want us to talk. They just want us to like say hi. And that's it.
There we are.
Okay.
We're
There we
here.
are. What Andoni did. Andoni did something similar. I can see Andoni. Yes, yeah. He said yes, similar. Similar. Right, guys, tell me what we have, because we had comments, we had photographs. What else do we have? Do we have interaction from our fans? Okay, we have photographs. First of all, before the photos, guys, hearts for Ansu. because the first time it worked, the second time it's going to work, and he's going to get a hat-trick today.
Oh,
Hard for
imagine.
Ansu Fati. Right.
Imagine.
C says, what does C mean? Who, it could be Carolina.
We have
it
a
could
Barca
be
corner, by the way.
Celeste. It's a Barca corner.
So you know.
Surprised my dad with tickets to see the game. This is the first game ever. Today, all Barca against Mallorca. This is
Wow.
today. This is today at the Spotify Camp Nou.
That's so cool.
Wow.
That's very cool.
There's
so
many
someone
people,
watching us live
yeah.
from the stadium, we thank you so much for
Yeah.
watching us from the stadium. I mean, I'm guessing that they're not watching now. They were watching the preview.
I say, go enjoy
Yeah.
the game now.
Yeah, exactly. Enjoy the game. Careful with the cross by Jordi Alba. Ansu inside the box, setting it up for Lewandowski. Luis went to the Clásico 2023. Oh, the Kessié one. Luis got to celebrate the Kessié goal at the Spotify Camp Nou. Liga 2016-2017, Mauricio Ronquillo. Which game was it, though? This is 6-7 seasons back now?
Yeah.
Or 6. Barca keep on building up. Match day tour, Girona match 0-0, says Brian. Same as your mum. Same as your mum.
I remember it.
Unfortunately, Barca didn't win that game. 2009, Gampa against City. Oh, wow. From Petropolos Panos. Wow, nice. Going way back.
Did he Photoshop himself into that photo?
No.
No, I don't think so. It's like a flash photo. Here comes
Yeah.
across by Dembele. Do we have another photo? In comes the cross, the last one. 2021-22 Stadium Tour. My first time at the Spotify Camp Nou in April 22. From Lina van den Bosch. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Your guess was as good as ours. You're Robert
Fantastic.
Van Eckhout.
Van Eckhout. Keep them coming, guys. Our number is +34 650 54 27 75. Photos of you guys, your experiences at the Spotify Camp Nou. There's a player down for Mallorca, Bruno. Jaume Costa.
Jaume Costa, because Dembele was trying to cross a ball and has hit completely in his face. Now he's drinking some water and he's going to be okay to continue. But yeah, apologizing here, Usman Dembele to Jaume Costa.
Right, we had a series of questions prepared because we want to ask the fans about their memories at Camp Nou, and I want to ask you guys about your memories at Camp Nou and share some. So, here comes the first question. Do you remember the first time you went to the Spotify Camp Nou? Tell us about it. What was, live chat, your first time at the Spotify Camp Nou? Give us I keep saying, a bit of specifics, a bit of narrative to it. Let us know which season it was, who was playing, who did we play against, who scored, what you felt at the time. Let us know about your first time at the Spotify Camp Nou. I'll kick it off. I'll go with Barça Deportivo de La Coruña, 1993-94 season. 3-0 to Barça. Goals scored by Risto Stoichkov, Romario and Michael Laudrup. It was a key game for Barça to win the game, the league that season.
That's a who's who
of
goal scorers.
It is. We had the best foreign players in the world at that time because there was a limit of 4 foreign players that you could have. And those were the 3 that scored. It was a key game because Barca went head-to-head with Deportivo right until the very end of the season to win the league. So that was my first game. 93-94, Barça Deportivo 3-0. The ball inside the box, out for a goal kick for Mallorca. Irati Vidal, your first game.
Mine was in 2006 against El Recreativo de Huelva. Ronaldinho scored 2. The first one into a penalty that was not really a penalty because Eidurgu Johnson just fell down on the grass. And the third one was of Xavi Hernandez. But it was in the other goal, so I couldn't see because I was in a corner, but I celebrated.
Okay, Irati's first game against Recreativo de Huelva. Keep them coming on the live chat, you guys. I know that some of you haven't had the fortune to go to Spotify Camp Nou. For those of you who have, let us know which was your first game. Spencer Siegel.
I'm not born here, so it took me a little bit longer than the 2 of you to get here.
Yeah.
But 2018, the 18-19 season, coincidentally the last time that they won the league.
Yeah.
And it was before this one, and it was a 2-2. It was Barça Girona. It had nothing to do.
Oh yeah.
It had nothing to do with the fact that I was actually going to stay in Girona for 5 weeks. It's just so happened to be how the schedule worked out. It was my first ever La Liga game, and it was the first of 10 games that I did on that trip. Different stadiums all over the place.
Guys, on the live chat, let us know who do you think had the best first game ever? Was it me with my 1994 Deportivo game, Irati with her 2006 Recreativo game, or Spencer with his Girona draw? Don't put Spencer's. Bruno, what was your first at the Spotify Camp Nou?
I have to say that I don't remember exactly the game. It was 2002-03 season, 1 year before the arrival of Rijkaard, but I don't really remember which game. So you can vote about your 3 games that you really remember.
Okay, wait a minute, because Barca are attacking. It could be a third goal here. Dembele with the delivery. Headed away. Alba picks up the scraps. Here is Alba combining with Busquets, the two players who are playing their last game at home today. Gavi goes down. Referee says play on. Sergi Roberto through to Busquets.
Shoot it.
Looking to line it up. Ansu could go for the hat-trick. No, he decides to combine with Lewandowski. The shot by Lewandowski.
Hey.
Saved by Grafe. People from Slovakia, let us know. Grafe.
About Ansu Fati, just to specify, 6 goals in the league this season. And still, some jinx about Ansu, has never scored in the goal from the north goal. So now today, brace here in the goal that it's located in the south goal of the Spotify Camp Nou. But he has never scored yet in all these years at Barça in the other goal, where now is Ter Stegen playing. So let's see if in the second half, hat-trick can arrive and also a goal from Ansu in that goal, because this is something that continues.
That's crazy.
That's so weird.
It is very weird. It is a very weird.
And it's even weirder that somebody, not Bruno just probably found that stat, but somebody actually came up with that stat.
No, they have
the stat has been around for a while.
I understand, but I'm saying at some point somebody made the connection and said, "Wow, he's never scored on that side."
Yep.
But Ansu knows, because I remember they asked him.
They asked him, and he knows
knew.
about it. He knows about it. Here he is, Ansu Fati on the left. He scored a hat-trick, guys. I mean,
It's a perfect day.
seems like a perfect day for him. He scored 2 already. Sergio Roberto through into the hands of Grafe. When was the last time that Ansu scored 2 goals? Would it have been
Not this season.
not this season, right, Bruno?
Did he do it? I don't think he did it last season either.
No, this season. I think it was last season. Or I'll check it now.
Okay, you check it. In the meantime, we'll ask the fans. Do you think Ansu Fati will score a hat-trick today? Well, option 1 is yes. Option 2 is no. Option 3 is 4 goals. I'm going to go for yes.
Yes.
For 1.
We leave the other goals for Lewandowski.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need 1 for Levy at
Yeah.
least. 1. Unanimous ones. But if you believe in the poker, I mean, let us know on the live chat. How many goals will Ansu Fati score today? Live chat. Speak. You have the word. Spence, what are they saying?
That's not a word that we use, by the way. That I'm not used to hearing until I learned it when I got here. It was a poker of anything.
A poker.
It being 4.
Right. But yeah,
Poco.
we use it here.
Yaling, yes. Papucho Jorge, yes. 1. Hasta la Rasta, yes. Lisa, yes. Austin says 4 more.
Ooh, nice combination between Busquets, Jordi Alba. Alba puts it back inside the box. The ball is cleared.
Everyone's saying yes. And Mac says if he plays the whole game, he scores 4.
Careful with Mallorca. Running out, 32nd minute. Barca up 2-0. The 2 goals scored by Ansu Fati. Bruno, I asked you, when was the last time? I have the answer because Pep gave it to me. Do you have it?
Villarreal, Barça-Villarreal, match day 1 of the 2021 season.
Here is Dembele. Dembele inside the box. Left footage. Oh, Dembele slipped as he was trying to get off that shot.
Right, same stats.
Same stat. Villarreal,
okay.
yeah. 2021. Yep.
Okay.
Right before he got injured.
Yes, I was trying to check now how many braces he has scored for Barça. There are not many, eh? This one from Villarreal, and I would say 1 or 2 more apart from against Levante. So no, 2 in total. Villarreal and Levante. So not many braces from Ansu. Yeah.
There was a Levante brace. I think it was in his first season in the 1920. I think he scored a brace.
Yeah, the year
on
of his
that day as
impact,
well.
exactly.
Yeah.
And in Europe, yeah, 4 goals in total in the Champions Leagues, 1 per season. So, yeah, never a brace.
One against, I remember the one against Inter Milan in Giuseppe Meazza.
The first one.
That was the
that
first
shot
one.
from the edge of the box, yeah.
I can't remember the others, to be honest. Oh, he scored 1 against Dynamo Kiev last season in Kiev. Fell in Barros as well. Careful with the cross by Jordi Alba, looking for Lewandowski, far post, Lewandowski!
Oh!
The volley by Lewandowski.
Too high.
Wow, too high.
Wow.
It was a great cross by Alba. It did go off of the head of Copete, I believe, or Valiant.
He doesn't control.
Then Lewandowski waits for it to come down, connects the volley, but it goes too high. Didn't have much angle either. Lewandowski still looking to extend his Pichichi run, now at 23 goals. Will it be 24? Will it be 25? Will he stick at 23? You see, we asked you before. Irati and I went for 25. Spence, he went
I
for
said
24.
24.
And Bruno, last game, went for 24 as well, but he wants to change his answer now because Lewandowski scored against Valladolid. Here's Busquets. Busquets through to Dembele. Now Dembele with Frenkie de Jong. De Jong, Ansu inside the box. Could this be it? Ansu feeds it out to Jordi Alba. The cross by Alba. In came Sergi Roberto. Like a freight train, but it was too high. It wasn't Sergi Roberto, sorry, it was Gavi. Roberto was the one who picked it up on the right-hand side. Now Roberto making a run. De Jong didn't see him. Busquets. Great first half by Barça, by the way. Obviously, Mallorca playing with 10. That hinders their chances to really do anything.
But I want to see Busquets and Jordi Alba get involved in the attack. I know they don't.
You want to see
that.
them score? Well,
But
will Busquets score on his final day?
Oh.
That's a good question.
So
Because he hasn't scored in La Liga this season.
Forget
yet.
it. Will he shoot on his final day? Take one shot.
He got one minutes ago. It went out, but it was in a corner kick in the 22nd minute. Yeah.
The one that was
kick,
deflected. Yeah. Okay. I didn't realize.
Sergio Roberto can put the cross inside. No, but he decides to pass back to Dembele. Very involved down that right flank today. Sergio Roberto, Gavi. Now Gavi twisting, turning, passing back to Dembele. Lovely little chip pass to Sergio Roberto. First time touch to cross it inside into the hands of Greif.
And Lewandowski with 23 goals. I mean, the Pichichi, the top scorer of the La Liga, is almost done because 23 goals for Lewandowski. Benzema didn't play it yesterday. He's still with 18 goals. I mean, 5 goals of difference with just one game to go, at least for Benzema. It seems that, Lewandowski, yes or yes, is going to win this Pichichi trophy.
We haven't had fun with flags today, guys.
Oh, no.
No, let's do it.
We do fun with flags. Fill the live chat with flags, guys. Let us know which country you are watching us from. Write the country next to the flag to make it easier on Spencer when he reads out your country. We want a wide variety of flags. Of all of you who are watching us on the live chat today, let us know which country you're watching us from. Also, our new favorite game here, or my new favorite game, indeed, which is trying to figure out which country you're from. If one of you types in, "Hi, I am Robert," let's say. Which country am I from? Option 1, flag number 1. Option 2, flag number 2. Option 3, flag number 3. We'll pick out one of those comments. Our producer Laia will pick out one of those comments and we will play. We'll try to figure out which country you're from. In the last game, we had a repeat from Aloysius and Irati was the only one who got it right.
It's funny as we get all these flags coming in now and the Barca free kick. There's too much going on. This whole day gives me anxiety. By the way, I just have to point that out. When we see all of this listed scores,
But no one's scoring.
Well, no one's scoring, yeah.
well, Barca have 2 of the
crazy.
4 goals in play right now. There's only 4 goals total.
4?
You don't have one of the other ones.
I like it. Hi, I am Alia and I can't participate because we all know she's from Slovenia. Spencer will be reading out some of those comments in a second. Right, I see Netherlands, I see India, I see Nigeria, I think. What else?
Belgium.
Sujal from Nepal. Robert, there's another Robert. Oh, sorry, Robert from Poland. Big Lai from Nigeria. We've got, the Netherlands indeed. Santiago's from Spain. Is that Azerbaijan I see? I see Marie from Greece. So many.
Negro, I see.
So many. South Africa.
Serbia, we've got people from all over the globe. Fantastic. More flags. Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming, guys. I like it when we have a wide variety. We've got flags from all continents because I see Argentina. We've got from South America. I see Nigeria from Africa. I saw, what else have we got? I saw, we've got Romania. We've got Argentina. We've got Venezuela. I think we must have all continents, right? Now Zimbabwe from Africa as well. What have we got from Asia? There must be some Nepals in there. Malaysia.
Kazakhstan.
India.
Kazakhstan. We've got Europe. We've got North America. Who's from the US? If you're from the US, specify the state. Spencer, keep an eye out for states there. One day we should have played, try and get all 50 states. It would have been really difficult. But
I don't even know if I would be able to do that. I mean, maybe if you give me enough time. as much time as it takes to eat 44 croquetas. Yeah, Valencia scored.
Oh, yeah.
I was listening Spotify Camp Nou.
Ah, well, yes,
Oh.
okay. Okay, we're going to have to update scores in a second. Let me know when we've got the graphic, guys, and we'll update the scores because there's been several goals. Right, there we go. Atlético de Madrid have scored against Real Sociedad. Any implications there?
It would
Real
just be
Sociedad being
second
chased?
place.
Well, Atlético de Madrid are going for second place. Real Sociedad, is there any chance for anyone to catch up with them? We'll figure it out in a second. The important
maybe,
one is
maybe.
Valencia 1, Espanyol
And
0.
Getafe just equalized to Osasuna, so make it worse for Espanyol.
Getafe just equalized against Osasuna. That makes it worse for Espanyol.
If all of the results end right now the way they do with draws from Getafe, Cádiz, and Valladolid, Espanyol are out. They're down.
Okay, we're going to get the updated standings on the screen of the game. So right now, Espanyol have 35. Valladolid have 39, and I didn't get the team right above them.
Cádiz.
But it's
Cádiz and
Cádiz
Getafe.
with 39 as well. At this point, Espanyol would be going down. Let's see. Dembélé, the cross, corner kick, Bruno.
Yes, corner kick now for FC Barcelona. People now here are more paying attention to what's going on in other stadiums than in here, because I think that Espanyol has equalized right now. So yeah, crazy moments there on Mestalla.
Well, exactly. There it is, the updated standings.
No, but that's.
But has Espanyol? No, that's not right, right?
That's Espanyol with a point for when it was 0-0.
Exactly. Let's
There's a
get it
balloon
on.
on the field.
Espanyol equalized.
Oh, Espanyol
just now,
equalized.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bruno
There's
said.
too much happening.
There's
Okay,
a
so
balloon
Espanyol
on the
now-
pitch. There's a pink balloon on the pitch. I'm losing my mind.
Lewandowski with the cross. Get that balloon off the pitch.
Somebody
No,
pop
what?
it.
Here is Jordi
God.
Alba on the
I can't
left.
do this.
It's entering the box. It's in the box. It's heading towards the penalty spot. That pink balloon. Here is Dembélé. Dembélé out wide. Koundé back to Dembélé. The balloon is still floating around. The cross by Dembélé, looking far post for Jordi Alba. Another corner kick, Bruno.
Another corner kick now for FC Barcelona, and now Ansu Fati ready to take it.
Right.
Oh my gosh. There's too much. There's too many
Too
games
much going on.
There's too many games
I
going
didn't
on.
even see the update of Espanyol equalising. That was a quick equaliser,
Yeah.
and careful because there's one that's still not been updated on our graphic, but Cádiz have scored against Celta.
Wow.
So a lot going on. This is getting exciting in the bottom part of the table. Here comes the delivery by Sergio Busquets. Two players have gone down inside the box. Barça recover. Sergio Busquets. Again, another cross inside. Searching for Christensen. Now, it's going to be cleared out by the Mallorca defense. Barça recover through Jordi Alba. Ansu Fati on the left. Ansu's going to drive inside. Here is Ansu. Ansu surrounded by three. Sets up Lewandowski. Lewandowski could shoot. Lewandowski.
Oh,
Oh!
no.
He had a defender right behind him who did just enough to not foul him, but to disturb his shot.
Yeah, I think he touched like a little bit the ball.
Cádiz's goal has been disallowed, I'm being told. So still 0-0 for Cádiz against Celta. Celta could get into a complicated situation
Yeah.
if they lose to Cádiz
And we
today.
face them.
And we face them next week, exactly. They will play at home. A lot at stake for them if they end up losing today's game. So far 0-0 though. Right. Here is Jordi Alba. Ansu Fati on the left. Ansu. Jordi Alba. Alba sets it up for Busquets. Shoot! Busquets out wide. Dembélé. Dembélé, low cross cleared by the Mallorca defense. Right, I'm being told.
Some strange moments here at the Spotify Camp Nou because people were celebrating Valencia's goal. Now then the equalizer people are getting down. So I think the best thing is to focus just on our game. Enjoy
Yes.
this last night at the Camp Nou
Indeed.
than other than what happens in Mestalla. That it doesn't go with us.
Right, we have our new favourite game ready. And I say our, and I mean really my new favourite game. Careful, because Barca are linking up. Mallorca clear. Right, hi, my name is Sabina, and I am from 1, Spain, 2, Norway, 3, the UK. Sabina. Could be Spanish.
Yeah, but
But it's a fairly international name, right?
IDK. Is that I don't know, I know?
IDK, IK. It's like that famous Friends quote. They don't know that we know they know we know.
You know, I was going to say this earlier, but there was too much going on. It's funny that you have just made two mentions. You just mentioned Friends, and then you also said Fun with Flags, which of course
Big
is a
Bang
line
Theory.
from Big Bang Theory. And while after
Wait till I quote The Office.
after the wedding that we went to last weekend in Los Angeles, my girlfriend and I toured the Warner Brothers studios and saw the sets of Friends and Big Bang Theory. Those are the two.
Oh, careful. Ansu Fati on the turn. Ooh.
Oh, Ansu.
Ansu going for the hat-trick right before half-time. What a save by Greif. Right, wait a minute. Quick guess, you guys. Where is Sabina from? Spain?
I'm saying Norway.
I'm saying Norway as well.
I'm saying Norway too.
We're all going 2. Live chat. Some people going for 3s. I see a few answers. Let us know. Live chat. Where is Sabina from? At the halftime whistle. Sabina, give us your answer. Laia will be checking it. Type it in several times to the live chat, Sabina, please. More comments, but Barca are attacking. Here is Dembele cross, another corner kick. I'm going to read it quickly. Mia says, hello guys, I wish I would be able to be at Camp Nou right now or at any game. Hope we win. Cross our fingers. Visca el Barça. Vamos. Thank you.
We're winning.
Mia, we're winning. It's a good game. Martin, first time ever at Camp Nou, was also my first time in Barcelona. The first thing I did was to go to the match against Granada, 19th September. Ooh, that's specifics with the date. 2021, we finished a tied game with Araujo. Oh, I remember that game. A late equaliser by Araujo. Let's save comments for half-time, guys, because Barca are still attacking. Ansu. Ansu back to Jordi Alba. Lewandowski on the edge of the box, could shoot. Ansu, again, inside the box, looking for the opening. All of the Mallorca players are in there. Now, Frankie de Jong out wide. Dembele could cross. Dembele passes back to the edge of the box. The shot by Bushi. Oh!
That was the one.
Shot took it.
The second one of Sergio Busquets. He's almost there, eh? And I think everyone is going to go for it. And if there is a penalty, why not to give Busquets the chance to score that last goal at the Spotify Camp Nou. Another corner kick for Barca.
Okay, one final chance, I would say. Barca have taken it quickly. Here is Dembuz, the cross inside the box, loose ball. Sergio Roberto, touch, Lewandowski, Gavi, shot block. Dembele. Got himself into a muddle, couldn't get the ball from
There was
out from
penalty
underneath
there?
him. There could have been. There was a shout for a penalty. I don't think, no Barca players are still complaining. Careful, because Mallorca tried to clear, but Ansu intercepts. Ansu back to Dembele. Dembele could set it up for Koundé. Ooh, Jaume Costa comes across and wins it back for Mallorca. Final attack here for Barca. The shot goes over the crossbar, and the first half is going to end here. Referee blows the final whistle, and it's Barca 2, Mallorca 0. 2 goals from Ansu Fati to give us the lead before half-time. Can we do the comments very quickly? Or no, let's save them. I want to ask you guys, thumbs up or thumbs down? Did you like the first half? Did you dislike it? I'd say, apart from the Balde injury, which is a huge double thumbs down, the rest of it was all kudos to Barca. Thumbs up. Fantastic first half.
I mean, it all started really well, really quick, 1 minute, and we saw the first goal of Ansu Fati. But it's not only that. You see the players are highly motivated. It's not the same thing we were seeing the last 2 matches. There's the speed, there's good connections, and as you said, apart from that injury from Balde, which we hope is nothing, really thumbs up.
Keep them coming, guys. Thumbs up if you liked the first half, thumbs down if you didn't, thumbs sideways, I guess, if you're like half and half. Spence?
No, I go thumbs up. I just think the possession numbers are the thing that make this entire first half what it was and what it's probably going to continue to be in the second half, too.
Also,
I've never seen that before.
Also 15 shots, 5 on target, 0-0 for Mallorca.
Yeah.
Well, I
been-
don't think they're going to get anything going.
Well, they are playing with 10 men.
Yeah.
That straight red card to Amat Ndiaye for the horrible tackle on Alejandro Balde, who had to leave the game. Twisted ankle. We'll see if he's all right. I guess that's season over for him. We wish him a speedy recovery. Right. In your absence, Spence,
Yes.
other people have had to fill in with the halftime quiz. Do you have one?
I do. I've got it ready, yeah. It's a little bit special because, we're winding down on the season, but it's a special halftime
Also, I think you've got something else at the end of the quiz. You said you had something prepared, but I'm not sure what it is.
I have a couple of things prepared, yeah, because I'm conniving and I'm sneaky.
Okay, well, let's, no further delay, go to Spencer's quiz.
Did he once eat 44 croquetas? 44 croquetas. I have to say, I am a little bit hungry. That was from match day 1. I remember it. Do you? Against Valladolid. Rayo Vallecano. Long time ago. Long time ago. And here we are, match day 37. Just 2 more games to go. And we've got a special halftime quiz for you today. We've learned all about the teams and all about the cities and all that stuff. But what do you know about us? I'm going to ask you 5 questions relating to our studio, our hosts, our behind-the-scenes folk. And I want you to do your best. Maybe somebody out there can go 5 for 5. Get your answers in. I'll read them out. And, of course, maybe somebody's got it. Let's start with question 1. In which of these places can Robert van Eekhout, I don't know why he corrected me on the pronunciation earlier, Robert van Eekhout claim familial origins? Holland, England, the United States, or Australia? Get your answers in now. I'm watching. Which of these places can Robert van Eekhout claim familial origins? Katie Bardsley says Holland. Anhara says Holland. Joshi says Holland. EA Gaming says Australia. A lot of Holland and Australia coming in. A and D. Mac Lundquist says B, England. Alia says A, Holland. Supergirl says C, the United States. Vireg Kathis says A. Sod Plays says A. A's are the leading answer in this edition. Christopher Urbina also has it right. But was it Holland? No, it wasn't. That's a British pound that he's holding in his weirdly shaped thumb. Robert van Eekhout is of English origin. That last name is Belgian, he told me. Belgian, not Dutch. So Mac had it right, and the other correct answer that I saw was Christopher Urbina. So Mac and Christopher Urbina, get your answers in now, because you're the only 2 that have a shot at going 5 for 5. Everybody else got it wrong. Okay, let's see question 2. What sport did our producer Laia Santos play in college? What sport did Laia play? You can see that's Laia. She's wearing a shirt that's not really camera friendly today. It's kind of all over the place, but she does have some muscles. So is it football, American football, moto racing, or volleyball? Answers in now. Of course, I'm waiting for Christopher and Mac to get theirs in, but you can get yours in too. Try and go, at the very least, 4 for 5. Abdumalik says B. Opiloku says D. Maruna says D. Sumaya says C. Katie Bardsley's got D. Volleyball. A lot of volleyballs, Laia. They think you're playing volleyball. Ozzy says American football. Dajit says B. That's American football as well. Fofa says C. Larry says C. I'm still waiting on Christopher and Mac. Mac says D. Volleyball. That's Mac's answer. Christopher Urbina. You got to get yours in soon. I'm looking for it. Get it in more than once just so I can see it. EA Gaming says B. Sod Plays says A. Football. Supergirl says C. Letso Supang says D. There's Christopher Urbina who says D. And I regret to tell you that tonight, nobody's going 5 for 5. Sorry. Let's see the answer. She played football. She's from here. She played at, shout out, Mercyhurst College in Pennsylvania. And yes, she hurt herself though recently. She's not the same that she used to be. Sorry. Question 3. What hairstyle does our esteemed editor Pep Molero have? Now, if you've been watching our show all season long, maybe you have an answer here. Pep Molero is in this shot. But what is his hairstyle? Is it an 80s fade? Like a, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air Will Smith style? Is it a wavy flow? Sort of like first year Messi? Is it a Vidal Hawk. I'm not talking about Irati Vidal. Irati looked up. No, I'm talking about Arturo Vidal. This is the Vidal Hawk, like a mohawk, or he bald? Not Balde. Or does he embrace the Balde? Answers, please. They're coming in. GYYH says D, he bald. Joshi says he bald. Virag Kadis says wavy flow. Nay says wavy flow. Got a lot of wavy flows coming in for Pep Moledo. Schlifty says C, the Vidal Hawk. I sure hope not. Katie Bardsley says D, he bald. Miruna says B. Alia says D, and Alia's been watching our show all season long. So yes, the answer to question 3, of course, would be he bald. He bald. Robert just walked back into the room, by the way, and we got everybody, Robert, because we asked where you were from, and everybody said the Netherlands because of your last name.
They obviously haven't been following.
Van Eckhout.
They obviously haven't been following for 5 years.
Just saying. All right, question 4. What part of Spain is our somewhat esteemed director Andoni from? What part of Spain? You got to look at Andoni here. I'm not sure why something is crossed out or erased in there, but all right, we've got Andalusia, we've got Catalunya, of course, where we are now. We've got Madrid, and then we've got the Basque Country. Answers in now, please. I see a B from Astrid from Catalunya. Larry says D, the Basque Country. Bad Shark says B, Catalunya. Miruna says A, Andalusia. Matrix says C, so does GYYH from Madrid. Virag says B. Opiloku has it right. And Opiloku is one of the only ones that has this right. Christopher Urbina, no, I'm sorry, you started out strong. It's been a downhill slide ever since. Not many correct answers. Opiloku, the only one I see right now. Let's see the correct answer, please. He's from the Basque Country. Zoom in on his ear right there. You see that? You can see that little earring right there. That's nice. That's Basque Country flavor right there. And of course, his last name is Goicoechea. So yeah, I couldn't put that in there. Otherwise, I might have given it away. All right, final question. Question 5. We did Robert. We did Andoni. We did Pep. We did Laia. Where was Irati Vidal born? Where was Irati Vidal born? Is it A, Colombia, B, Chile, C, Peru, or cuatro, Argentina? Where was Irati Vidal born? Reading out your answers. Okay, here's Irati. She's asking you, where was I born? She doesn't know yet. There she is. Where was I born? Alia says I got it right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. Christopher Urbina says A. DJ Adams says B. Cupidox says Bob. That's not right. Christopher Urbina, you're on a roll right now. Ali Eld says D. Schlifty says B. Miruna says B. But Katie Bardsley says I want to say Colombia or Peru. All right, to get the answer, we got to go to the actual source itself. Irati Vidal, where were you born?
Colombia. It's not the first time they say me that. I've been in Colombia this summer. It was amazing, but I was not born there. I'm from Cambrils in Catalonia.
Ah, she was born in Catalonia.
Ah.
Well, then I just got all of you. That wasn't one of the answers that was chosen. How about that?
That's cheating. That's
I'm
nasty.
sorry. Occasionally I gotta pull a fast one on you. I gotta make you think a little bit. But Irati's from here. We're all just happy to be here, and good job. You learned more about your players, and I'm glad that we could all learn a little bit more. And I'll toss it back over to you guys. But actually, you know what? I think before I do that, we've been talking about our great memories of the Spotify Camp Nou and everything, and we haven't gone into too much detail. But there's one memory that I have that I can't seem to get out of my head. Can we throw it out there? You remember this, Robert? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, my goodness. Is that? Oh, it's Robert Van Eckhout! Missing a penalty at the Spotify Camp Nou. Oh, my goodness. Look at You could see he was like walking up. He was so nervous. And then cost his team promotion too.
Talk about like feeling
Real
the pressure.
football.
Feeling the pressure. There was 15,000 fans there. It was an event last season with streamers, with Ibaianos, organized by Cupra, and there was 15,000 fans
I don't-
there. And guys,
I don't want.
I'd scored one the previous year. I wanted to like really send like towards the post, put it in like really narrow there, and it was an awful penalty.
I don't want to diminish your excuse, but I've made a 3-point shot at the Bulls game at the United Center in front of 20,000 fans. So I don't think it's.
I have to say that I was impressed and I couldn't score in Spotify Camp Nou either, but I played with Samuel Eto'o. I stole the ball to Samuel Eto'o, so that's a big check there.
Wow. Well, yeah, experiences that you get. It was a terrible finish. If you feel like you want to comment on it, feel free on the live chat. In the meantime, let's go back to the Spotify Camp Nou. Bruno Ballester, that was an amazing first half that we saw. Who was your favorite player in this first half? I'm giving you 3 options: Ansu, Gavi, or Busquets.
I'm going with Ansu. I think 2 goals, movements, and all. He has helped the team to this 2-0 win so far. I'm gonna go for Ansu Fati, but of course also good options there. Let's see on the live chat what are your opinions, also on the studio, and of course we are waiting also to the official start of this last attendance. Here at halftime, El Ildami Catalan group has performed. First surprise of this afternoon's show at the stadium, and now we are waiting to the players to come out. We will have to wait, I think, also to all games start at the same time in this second half, so probably there is a bit of delay in the kickoff of this second half.
Keep your answers coming on the live chat. Bruno, do you care to give us an update of the results of the games?
Yes, let's update a little bit how things are going on this match day 37 of La Liga Santander. Before, just to point out that the first information about Alejandro Balde, Catalonia Radio, saying that seems that it's something serious. Okay, so we will have to wait to official information, but the first sources are pointing that Balde injury can be a serious one. Results at halftime: Almería 0, Valladolid 0. This is a massive battle in terms of the relegation challenge and battle. Cádiz 0, Celta 0. Also another cracking game in the bottom part of the table. A goal has been disallowed to Cádiz. Getafe 1, Osasuna 1. Osasuna scored the opening goal. Getafe equalized. Important, of course, for Los Azulones this match at home. Athletic Club 0, Elche 0. Valencia 1, Espanyol 1. Valencia scored in the 38th minute, but Espanyol reacted. César Montes with the equalizer 3 minutes later. Girona are winning 1-0 against Betis. Important match also for Girona. No goals in Vallecas. Rayo Vallecano, Villarreal are goalless so far. Atletico Madrid 1-0 up against Real Sociedad. Antoine Griezmann, what a season the one he's having, what a league, another goal for him. And of course this Barcelona 2, Mallorca 0 with a brace of Ansu Fati. The players are on the tunnel, about to come on for this second half. Last 45 minutes of this football in this stadium.
Yes, last second half of the season, and at the Spotify Camp Nou as we know it. Reminder that we're going to continue live on YouTube and on Facebook after the game with all the ceremony, all the celebrations at the Spotify Camp Nou. So stick with us, because it's going to be a special night there. Right, I was checking the answers on the live chat. It was all unanimous, everyone voting for Ansu Fati. I don't think there's much of a discussion there.
No, I don't think there's much to think. 2 goals, and also what Bruno said, all the movement, having a fresh Ansu Fati in the first half, and let's hope he can continue that in the second.
Where there might be a bit of a discussion is in the following question that we're asking you. Can we get it on screen, guys? Because we've got Spencer Siegel back today, but we had to throw in a replacement in the past few games. A mannequin had to replace you, Spence. So can we get it back on the screen in enough time there? Who do you prefer? Option 1 is Spence. Option 2 is the mannequin.
What do you think, Spence?
Who do I prefer?
The mannequin was quite interactive, Spence, the other day.
The mannequin had some good points, it sounded like.
It did.
And the mannequin's in way better shape.
Yeah. Lots of people going with 2s, Spence. I see lots of 2s there.
Wow. But why isn't Jamie on there?
Because we prepared this before Jamie starred on the show. And,
Because
and
Jamie's
delivered another defeat.
Jamie's all British and stuff, you know.
Yeah, but Jamie is the jinx. Every time that Jamie's on, we lose.
Yeah, that's true. He came on against.
Sevilla.
We had to black and white him. Like we actually like you're in color right now, or
Yeah.
I'm in color. We could put a
You
black
put
and
him
white
in black
filter.
and white.
We put him in black and white filter. For
Good.
Jamie.
Good.
Because he's just the ultimate jinx. He's had one win, which was this season.
That was the Sevilla.
the Sevilla game that you
Yeah.
missed as well.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's all defeats when Jamie joins us.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. And the mannequin lost too.
Alias has won, by the way.
Thanks, Alia.
Yeah.
I knew I could count on you.
But I see lots of twos. Right, the second half has started. We have a resolution of where Sabina was from. We all said Norway. Where is Sabina from? Where is Sabina from? Where is Sabina from? Can we get the answer on underneath me right here? And Donnie's saying one moment. I'm being told that I'm being impatient.
He
here.
was born in the Basque Country, just so you know.
I know. I'm afraid.
I'm-
Vamos! We got it right.
Vamos.
Round of applause. IDK.
Really?
Oh, I didn't know IDK 1IK is Sabina. Oh, I did know. Yeah, because we read
Yeah,
it.
we were
We read
saying.
it before. Yeah, sorry.
I tried to use the name to figure out something, but that didn't help me at all.
No,
I don't know. I know.
because not even her knows.
Round of applause for us, guys. Round of
Yeah,
applause for us.
we need-
because we got it was unanimous Norway, and we got it right. Right, Bruno. Second half has started. No
Yes.
subs for Barça.
No subs for Barça. Let's start with the good news and then with the bad news. Good news, the attendance at the Spotify Camp Nou in this last day.
Careful with the cross by Jordi Alba. Koundé. Oh, it is a
Oh.
crossbar. Woo. Barca
Careful,
starting
careful.
out the second half like we started the first one. Almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
So the news, good attendance, 88,775 fans, almost sold out. As you know now, the capacity with the start of the works on this new stadium is less than the 98,000 fans. The bad news, Alejandro Balde. Official information from FC Barcelona in a statement. The player is going to be out for 6-7 weeks. He probably is going to miss the first part of preseason. Has a part of the ligament broken, not full. It's like
partial tear.
partial broke ligament.
Tear.
Yeah, of the right ankle. So these are the informations for Balde. Well, it's not the worst scenario. It's not the best one. At least, well, he's gonna miss the first part of preseason, and it's always important preseason for players. But apparently, with these timings that the club is providing, that is not normal that the club provides timing. So this is because they probably know for sure the injury time. It's that he's gonna be ready for the start of the league at least.
Honestly, that could have been a lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse. It looked very nasty, and I mean, it is like a partial tear of the ligament.
It's
It's
a
serious
lot,
injury.
and missing preseason is super important for players. We know
Just
that.
checking. It must have been on the Catalan Twitter feed that Bruno saw it, because I can't see it on the English Twitter feed. As soon as we have it, we can put it on screen as well. Bad news for Barca there. The good news, quote unquote, is that
It's now.
it's happening in the
Yeah.
off season.
Yeah.
Right.
That he's got the full time to recover. I mean, it's messed up his holidays, for sure.
Yeah.
But
no doubt.
Anyway, he'll have time to rest. He'll have time to recover. No pressure to come back early. Also, I mean, we know that Jordi Alba's not coming back next season, so there's more pressure on Alejandro
Mateo,
Balde being
yeah.
the first option there. I'm assuming that Marcos Alonso will become second option because he's played at left back as well. So we have a good solid left back in that sense
Yeah,
to start out the
and
season.
you don't know what's going to happen in the summer
Well,
with,
obviously,
with everything
what-
that's going to go on.
Right, anyway, Feel the Live Chat with Hearts for Alejandro Balde, wishing him a speedy recovery, because, I mean, we love our young revelation, our young left-back who's performed to such a high standard this season. Live chat. Give us some love for Alejandro Balde. Blue and red hearts. In the meantime, Barca are attacking. Here is Ousmane Dembélé. Dembélé trying to cross it back in, and it's a corner kick, Bruno, after a weird clearance.
Yes, first corner kick of this second half. Ousmane Dembélé ready to take it in these first 4 minutes of the second half.
Okay. Dembélé. I don't see enough blue and red hearts, guys. Where are they? Where are they? Don't be shy. Don't be shy. There they come. Then cross in by Dembélé. Jordi Alba is going to pick it up. Now Alba back out wide to Ousmane Dembélé. Dembélé is going to go deep. Can he get that? No, he's Was it a trip?
Clips.
Oh, goal kick.
He just tripped.
Goal
Oh.
kick. Right, perfect timing. Goal kick. Let's do another Camp Nou question. Let's do another Camp Nou question. Let's see what the guys have in store for us. An open question about your experiences at the Spotify. What's the best game you've ever seen at the Spotify? I'm going to have to go top 5. I can't pick a best game.
I can pick one.
Hopefully I'm part of the team that comes up with the questions, and I have my top 5 ready. So I'm going to deliver it right now. Games that you have been at. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. Don't just like one that you've watched on telly.
Now they know you're from England.
Telly. Top 5. I'm going Barça 5, Atlético de Madrid 4. A miraculous comeback in the Copa del Rey, 96-97. Ronaldo Nazario playing in that game scored a hat-trick. Barça were 3-0 down at halftime.
Wow.
We almost left. We almost left. but
Good thing you didn't.
Good thing that we didn't. 5-4. Pizzi Macanudo scored the last goal. This is not one of the best ones, but it's going to be one that always sticks in my memory. As Barça attacks, Jordi Alba, low cross, careful. Mallorca clear, and there's a foul. All right, good. Interruption in the game. Just let's hope that no one is hurt as Gavi grabs, is holding onto his head. Let's see. If there's anything serious, we'll go to Bruno. But I'll speed through my top 5. The first was the 5-4 against Atlético de Madrid. 1-1 against Sevilla, 2003-2004, otherwise known as La Noche del Gazpacho, otherwise known as Ronaldinho's first goal at Camp Nou. I hit my head on a banister behind me, like a metal one, as I leapt up, bang, and I was left. I think I got a concussion. I was just celebrating that goal. Barça 3, Real Madrid 0, the night that Eto'o pickpocketed Roberto Carlos and Iker Casillas. That was in 04-05. Barça 5, Real Madrid 1, which was my first game for Barça Live, commenting in English live. It was the first Barça Live ever. We were doing it live at Spotify Camp Nou. And then I've included the first women's game I ever went to, which was the 5-2 against Real Madrid last season, which was special. The atmosphere there was amazing.
Yeah.
Irati, best game you've ever seen?
I mean, I've been counting since you told me, and I think I've been around 12 or something. So it's difficult to make a top 5. But I think there's one that goes up there because I was in La Remontada against PSG. So, like, it's impossible to get out of there. And I was on the field, like, working there on the grass, you know, in the corner. I saw, I was in the goal where Sergi Roberto scored that one. And I think it's impossible to be better than that. But in my top 3 is also that Barça Real Madrid you saw of Women's Champions League. And also the record one Wolfsburg. Because when you go in the women's team, it's another... like you feel another things, like it's way different.
We're chatting about this obviously because there's an interruption in the game. Everyone seems to be all right. They're both getting up. Gavi's waiting on the sideline to come back in. Spence.
And I wanted to add one. Barça was not playing, but I saw one Argentina-Catalunya at Spotify Camp Nou. It was Messi playing for Argentina and Piqué for Catalunya.
Nice.
It was really cool. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Cool.
Yeah.
Spence?
I haven't been to as many games as you guys. I've been to 3 La Liga games at the Spotify Camp Nou.
Don't say the Girona one.
The first one was the Girona Barça. The second one was a 3-1 win against Leganés later that year.
Yeah.
And then the third one was the next year. It was a 1-0 win against Granada. And I remember going to all 3 games. And then, of course, there was the camper that I worked, but I got to hang out inside the stadium and watch. And then there was the women's game against Bayern earlier this year that I did from pitch side.
If you have to pick a best one?
I know you're gonna say this because whatever. But the Girona Barça game for me was what got me super into everything La Liga. And that's why I'm picking it.
Okay, we'll go to Bruno's best games in a second, but Barca are attacking. Here is Ansu Fati. Great cross for Lewandowski. Sets it up for Dembele. Oh!
No!
Cleared off the line by Valiant.
No.
Oh. Barca in transition. Ansu Fati with a great delivery. Lewandowski with the awareness that Dembele was inside the box. Dembele goes for the bouncing header, and it's cleared off the line by Valiant, Bruno.
Incredible save on the line. Incredible save there by Valiant. Barca now taking the corner kick.
Here is Dembele. Frenkie de Jong. De Jong out wide. Ansu could have let it roll for Alba. Now the ball gets to Alba. Alba back to Ansu Fati, trying to combine with Alba again. Mallorca clear. Right, we were asking you guys, what is the best game you've ever witnessed at the Spotify Camp Nou? I did my top 5. Irati and Spencer commented on theirs as well. Bruno, give us your best match you've ever seen at the Spotify Camp Nou.
It's an unpopular match, I think, but I'm going to go for the 0-0 Barcelona-Milan 2005-2006. Yes, because it was my first big memory of a celebration of Barca reaching a Champions League final. I was unable to go to Paris, but it was like my first Champions League since I was born, for me, my personal history. So I remember that night incredibly well. The celebration to Paris, everyone staying at the Camp Nou after the match. So I'm going for that one, the 0-0, as my best memory there on the Camp Nou. And more games and more good memories. Barça PSG, of course, as Roberto, the 5-0 win, Mourinho here at the Camp Nou. Although it was not well, that Barça was not in the final of the Bernabeu. I remember one of the best Camp Nous ever in terms of atmosphere. The last 10 minutes of the Barça-Inter game, goal that was disallowed to Bojan, that probably would have counted with VAR.
2010, yeah.
Exactly. 4, and one more game I will pick Bayern Munich match, probably the 4-0, no? The Boateng one of Messi.
3-0, yeah.
3-0, yeah.
All careful, Ansu Fati inside the box. Oh, tries to go around Valiant. Right, 5 nice picks, Bruno. The 0-0 against AC Milan is a good one as well, because it's a 0-0, but it's the most exciting 0-0 you'll ever see at the Spotify Camp Nou. Barca had a 1-0 lead from the first leg of the semi, and had to defend that result at Spotify Camp Nou, and went through to the final in Paris. 2-0 still at the Spotify Camp Nou. We have major developments in the bottom part of the table, but wait a second, because Ansu's attacking again, out wide, Jordi Alba, the cross by Alba, the header!
No!
Ooh, wide. The header wide by Lewandowski, who's looking for his 24th goal in La Liga. Right. Espanyol has scored. Cádiz has scored. Things are so tight between position 13 with 41 points for Cádiz and 19, 38 for Espanyol. Anything can happen there.
But with this win, Cádiz is almost saved.
Well, almost, but they play away from home in the last game of the season, and Valladolid are just 2 points behind them.
There are seven teams between Espanyol, Valladolid, Getafe, Celta, Valencia, Almería, Cádiz, who are all fighting to stay away from 2 spots, and they're 3 points within each other. 7 teams separated by 3 points.
Absolute madness. Espanyol play Almería and Valladolid play Getafe. I mean, the exciting thing is that they're all playing amongst each other in the last game of the season as well.
They are finals.
A late one by Dani Rodriguez on Koundé, sticking his studs into his right boot, but Koundé is all right. Barca are attacking again. By the way, we were asking you guys, we went a bit long, we rambled a little bit with our top games that we've been at the Spotify Camp Nou, but continue to let us know which is the best game you've ever seen at the Spotify Camp Nou. Give us context, result, which team we were facing, which season, let us know. Mallorca are going to clear, and what we haven't done is we haven't asked you who you would like to see in the second half, so let's ask the fans. Who would you like to see in the second half? Bruno hasn't updated us on who's warming up, so we're not cheating here today. We're going to give you option 1, Rafinha, option 2, Pablo Torre, option 3, Ferran Torres. There it is. Option 1, Rafinha, 2, Pablo Torre, 3, Ferran. I would like to see Pablo Torre after the good performance he had the other day.
Yeah, I would love to see also Pablo Torre.
Spence?
I don't think I could disagree. I just want to see Dembélé score.
Also, I think maybe Marcos is a good option as well, because that would mean that Jordi Alba comes off and we get the special moment in which everyone applauds.
But Pablo Torre can enter for Busquets.
Pablo Torre can enter for Busquets, yes. Mallorca have a corner kick, Bruno. Also, who would you like to see come on in the second half, and who is warming up?
Let's see the corner kick first.
The shot on the volley blocked by Christensen. Barca clear.
I would like to see again, yes, Pablo Torre. I think he's having really good minutes in these last games. No one is warming up yet, so no clues at all.
No clues at all. Huh? So it's unusual that in the 58th minute no one's warming up for Barca. Even less in a game with little at stake. And in which there's going to be 2 clear substitutions.
It's weird, there's no young players on the bench, really.
Well, Barca are competing.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
They played yesterday, most of them, in an important match.
Careful, Dembélé inside to Sergio Roberto. Oh, he fumbled it. And Ansu almost got to it. Sergio Roberto mishits.
Ah.
And Ansu couldn't quite get there at far post to score in front of the empty goal, what would have been his hat-trick. Great build-up. Dembele with a beautiful pass. Sergio Roberto makes the run, and he just mishits it there. What a shame.
Yeah, and more for Ansu than Sergio Roberto, because it's just, but Sergio Roberto could have shot there.
I think he tries to shoot,
Yeah.
he just doesn't hit it well. Right, we are approaching the hour mark. Right, guys, do we have comments? Comments from our fans, from our lovely fans? Let's do comments. Let's do comments. And we also have photographs that we'll have to see when we can do. Right, how do you pronounce this?
I just went GYYH. Yeah.
GYYH. Says, I've never been to Spotify Camp Nou because I live in Brazil and my family cannot go to Spain, but my dream is to go and I believe one day it will come true. Visca Barça, I hope it comes true for you as well, that you can come over from Brazil and be at the Spotify Camp Nou. Felix Bertenusen says, my first was in the 2013-14 season, the Tata Martino season. Careful because Barça are on the move again. Ansu through to Jordi Alba. Alba tries to pass back to Dembele. Mallorca recover. Oh, Alba recovers. Alba could attack. Alba driving into the middle to Sergio Busquets. He's got Koundé to his right. There is Jules Koundé. Don't worry, Felix. I'll finish reading your comment in a second. Ansu on the edge of the box. Ansu trying to get free, surrounded by 3 defenders. Frankie de Jong. Frankie inside pass. Oh, Gavi was trying to get free. And there's a foul. Right, Felix's comment, foul to Mallorca. 2013-14 season when we played Atletico to win. Oh, that's a sad memory. That's a sad memory. We didn't win the league, but the feeling of seeing Messi, Neymar and Xavi was amazing. Well, I mean, at least that's good for you. I took a video of the Messi offside goal, which should have counted, and we should have won that league. Sad for you, Felix, that you had to experience that moment, but it's great that you've been at the Spotify Camp Nou as well, obviously. What else have we got from our lovely fans? Martin Met, Barça Levante 2018. Barça won the league. Oh, that's the game I keep referencing always as the Aitor Fernandez game, in which he almost denied us the league title. 1-0 to Barça, the second Valverde title. I envy you. It was 2019, though. James Lloyd, I'm coming to Barcelona in late September, and at last I'll see Barcelona. Oh, you won't. You'll go to Montjuic.
Yeah,
that's
not.
Who's gonna tell him?
James Lloyd, unfortunately, you will not be able to see Barca play at the Spotify Camp Nou, but we are going to the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic, so you'll be able to go and see the team there. I'm sure that you'll be able to get tickets. That's it for comments. Bruno, but Mallorca have a corner kick, and we have players warming up as well.
Yes, players warming up. Eric Garcia and Marcos Alonso in corner kick for Mallorca.
I also saw Rafinha, I think.
Yes, and Rafinha has now joined also Marcos and Eric that have been the first two warming up. So yes, Rafinha, Marcos and Eric Garcia, completely right, Robert. Yeah, I mean, the opportunity to go to the Olympic Stadium for no one that has never come to Barcelona is also nice, because, I mean, watching Barca in an Olympic Stadium, like, it's always something top to visit in a city, an Olympic Stadium. I remember, for example, visiting the one in Munich, the one in London, the one, I mean, it's also beautiful to enjoy Olympic stadiums. So it's kind of a double visit, Barca and an historic part of the city.
Plus, Bruno, you and I got the Olympic Stadium experience this week, didn't we?
Yes, exactly. Coldplay concert was amazing. Well, of course, Olympia Stadium of Berlin also in the Champions League final that I was there. Amazing moment of our history, so yeah.
I don't think we've mentioned enough, Bruno, that we went to the Coldplay concert.
I totally forgot about that, and I was gone too. Which day did you go?
We went Thursday. It was fantastic.
And you sold the other tickets?
Live. It's the best thing I've ever seen live. In terms of music, best show.
Yes, unfortunately we went on Thursday and we sold the ones from Wednesday, because if it was Wednesday, probably we would go again on Thursday after the show to
exactly.
repeat concerts, but well,
I would have repeated.
Yeah,
I would have repeated.
Me too.
But anyway.
And I've checked setlists and they play 2 or 3 different songs, so it's always great if you're repeating concert that it's not the same setlist. So,
yeah,
they changed some songs, and today they are finishing the 4 concerts in the Olympic Stadium. It's amazing. Yeah. The band of Coldplay, 4 Barcelona stadiums. Then they will go to Diego Maradona Stadium, for example, or another historic one from Napoli.
The Johan Cruyff Arena as well in Amsterdam.
Exactly. Yeah. San Siro also in Milano. So yeah, they are visiting important football stadiums.
Yeah. And our colleague Sandra Alsina is going to the concert today. I hope she enjoys it. And also, Bruno, they were at training yesterday. Part of the band, or at least, were in training yesterday, weren't they?
Yes, absolutely. They had the opportunity to visit the Ciudad Deportiva Sant Gamper to meet some of the players. I have to say that on Thursday, Robert, I saw Marcos Alonso in our concert on Thursday. He was there also.
Also Frankie.
Exactly. So most of the players for sure also have visited the concert these days.
I think on Thursday when we were there, Marcos Alonso was there, I think Frankie was there, and I think Xavi was there. Levy went on Wednesday. So our players getting the chance to see one of the best shows on earth right now. Let's go back to the game. We have 3 players warming up. Eric, Marcos and Rafinha. Clues there, Eric would probably be the replacement for Sergio Busquets in that holding midfielder position. Marcos would probably be the replacement for Jordi Alba. And Bruno, there's a free kick.
Another one, and from a good position. Now I don't think we can say that, well, we are not scoring from a free kick because we are not enjoying good free kicks during the season. I mean, in those last matches, this one is also a fantastic position. Let's see if the ball goes in, please, because we need this, this free kick. We
Just
need
to
it.
close Camp Nou, right?
Exactly.
Ansu took it in the first half. I think it's going to be
Levy.
Lewandowski now.
Levy, yeah.
It's going to be Lewandowski now. He's going to be looking for his 24th goal. Come on, guys. Fill the live chat with footballs.
Yeah, let's
Football
do it.
emojis.
Come on.
To encourage Lewandowski to score Barca's first free kick goal since May 2021. 2 years have gone by since we scored the last one at Mestalla. 23 meters away from goal. Greif setting up his wall with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up to 6 players in the wall. Sergio Busquets there to disturb as well. And Lewandowski exhaling. Football's on the live chat. Will it be now? Will it be now? Go Levy. Go Levy. Go! Oh! The crossbar. So close.
No!
So close.
This
Ah!
can't be true.
And the reaction from the fans and the feeling here is like, that's not possible. I mean, how we're not able to score this free kick that, hit the crossbar exactly between the crossbar and the bar. I mean, yeah, incredible.
Who cast this spell against Barca? What do we need to do to score a free kick goal? That was the closest we've been.
I mean, it can't get closer than that. Like a goal.
It was a quality shot. So close.
And the
let's listen to what the
reaction,
fans are chanting.
Yeah, campeones, campeones. Champions, champions here at the Spotify Camp Nou. We are used now to hear this fantastic song during these last matches at the Camp Nou.
Right, Barca on the attack again. Jordi Alba through. Ansu is not going to be able to get there. A bit too long that pass from Alba. Ball protected, and it's going to go out for a goal kick. Even with the Ansu Fati hustle. 67th minute, 2-0. We'll wait and see. No indications that Xavi's going to make any substitutions, right, Bruno?
No, not yet. Now Rafinha was trying to connect with the bench, with the manager. This also worked sometimes for me when I was a football player and I was warming up, trying to have an eye with the manager to see, hey, I'm here. But no, in this moment, Xavi is not planning to make substitutions yet.
We saw a little conversation there between Aguirre and Xavi. I'm not sure what was
I don't
going
know.
on there.
Aguirre went to Xavi to say something to him, but he was pointing somewhere on the field. Like I'm not really know what can be.
I don't know.
Maybe they're preparing something for and Busquets and Alba coming up. I don't know.
Here is Jules Koundé driving forward. Lewandowski at Koundé. Sergio Roberto. Slow build for Barca. We've absolutely dominated this game. I mean, 79% possession.
It's got to be one of the highest numbers of the season.
Yeah, and it's even dropped a little bit.
Yeah.
Careful, here's Ansu, trying to drive inside. Valiant clears, it goes off of Ansu. Throw in to Mallorca. The Camp Nou singing Un Día de Partit. Let's up the atmosphere. Camp Nou that we're going to continue live on YouTube and on Facebook to bring you all these celebrations live from the Spotify Camp Nou. The farewells to Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba, and the see you soon to the Spotify Camp Nou. There's going to be lots going on after, so stick with us. Live from the Spotify Camp Nou, we're going to be showing you everything that happens on the pitch. The shot!
Oh! Yes!
Gavi!
Mamma mia.
And he kisses the badge to celebrate Barca's third goal. Gavi with the goal.
What a goal.
With his
Wow.
left foot.
Wow.
What a strike.
A finish from Gavi, the smile on the youngster there, embracing Jordi Alba.
Crazy.
A left-footed strike for Jordi Alba.
Fantastic goal for Gavi, Bruno.
Second league goal for Gavi after the one he scored against Sevilla. Also here at the Spotify Camp Nou. Now the ovation is for Gavi when the Camp Nou was singing Un dia da partit. Now Gavi scores an astonishing goal. What an amazing goal.
I am going to fill the live chat with party emojis. Party emojis as Gavi scores, and this officially becomes a party at the Spotify Camp Nou. Celebrations in the last game. 3-0, 2 goals from Ansu Fati, 1 from Gavi. And there we are. Fill the live chat with the party emojis there.
It is crazy because in that moment I was thinking who I'm going to vote for man of the match. I was thinking Ansu was like, okay, maybe also Gavi, and then he just scores.
And then he goes and scores.
Yeah.
20 minutes remaining. Right. There's going to be substitutions for Mallorca. But wait a minute, Bruno, it doesn't really matter. Let's do photos from our fans because we've been asking for them. Photos from our fans. We asked for your first experiences from your experiences at the Spotify Camp Nou. Been lots of people sending in pictures, so it's only fair that we show them. Can we get them on the screen, please? There we are. I was at the Camp Nou for the third time on the 19th of March. I've watched Barça against Real Madrid. It was an amazing experience. The Kessie goal, the atmosphere before and after the game was incredible. Biscal Barça. Greetings from Switzerland, says Andrin. You can't get better than that, really.
That's about as good as it gets.
Difficult, yeah.
It is. More. Mariana, hola, soy Mariana. Mi recuerdo favorito del Camp Nou es el entrenamiento a puertas abiertas. Open door training session. We were there for that this year. We were there for that. What else have we got? Match ended with Barca losing 1-0 on 20th of November 2021, says Melvin.
Can you remember that one?
November 2021. Oh, Betis. I reckon it was the Betis game.
I told you.
It was Xavi's first defeat. Xavi's first defeat.
Yeah.
2007, Barca against Betis. I'm pretty sure at least says Laia. Laia is our producer. No? Laia? That's Laia, isn't it? That
Is it Laia?
Barca
pretty
against
sure.
Betis 2007. Careful with the cross by Alba. Corner kick to Barca. Nice one, Laia. First time at Camp Nou, Barca against Bayern. Felt like home, says Nicholas. What season was that? Was it last year? Which Barca Bayern would that have been? Here's Busquets with the shot. Oh, he's been denied his goal.
Great, just
That
come
was a
on,
great
let
moment.
that
Oh,
ball
he's
enter.
smiling. He's
Aw.
Smiling. Can't believe that he's been denied of a goal. What a shot from Busquets, and what a save. A corner kick for Barca. Dembele's going to look for him again. Here we go.
Shoot it,
Busquets,
Busi!
shoot it. To his
See?
left. To his left. No, he has to cut back. Why are they clamping down on him?
Don't
But the
defend
Barca players are
Busquets.
now obviously looking for him. Christensen with a header goes wide. Right, did we have more photos, guys? Or was that it? There are no more photos. Well, there is one. There is one of a first or of an experience at the Spotify Camp Nou. Laia, can we get it on screen? Now that we've got a goal kick, we've got a moment here. There it is.
That's you?
That is a Robert and a Luis at the young age with their granny, and probably their grandpa taking the photograph. Shout out to Granny and
So
Grandpa, the best
cute.
grandparents ever. This was, I believe, a Barca 3, Real Sociedad 0. Rivaldo's first game at the Spotify Camp Nou, scored 2, and the other one was scored by Giovanni Silva, I believe. And here, you won't appreciate it because it's like a big group photograph. But there is also careful, Atsu! Into the hands of the keeper. There is also a young Robert and a young Luis, my brother, our creative artist on this show. We can go to the next one. There they are, highlighted.
Oh.
Back in 1995.
So cute.
So cute. Barca
What happened?
Barca 1, Racing 1. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I was blonde when I was young.
What is this?
Bruno Ballester with Fabio Capello? Is that it? Bruno, can we
Is that
confirm?
it? Is that it? Fabio Capello was sitting just in my same row, and we took a picture during. It was a Champions League night. Capello was managing in Italy, I think, in that time, and yeah, he was. Or was a national manager from some place, and well, he was analyzing some of the players.
England,
So,
I imagine.
exactly. He was with England. Exactly. You're right, Robert. He was the national manager of England in that time. Yeah. It was the 2008. 7-8 season, the one that we celebrated the 50th century of the Camp Nou. Actually, I'm wearing the shirt and the scarf also from the 50th century.
Oh, Bruno, the young kids behind you almost managed to get the ball, but it slipped out of their hands. Corner kick for Mallorca. Corner kick for Mallorca. Grenier is going to put the cross in. In it comes. No one manages to head it. 15 minutes remaining in this game. Barca are comfortably winning it 3-0.
And this is confirmed if these numbers
Is that
hold.
Jordi Alba?
Jordi Alba and Sergio Busquets have one thing on their mind right now, and that is to score.
Yeah.
Crazy sprint he did there.
I'm going to send Pep Molero a question before the substitutions happen.
I was just going to say this would be the highest percentage of any game this season of possession
In La Liga or Barça?
in any competition for Barça.
Yeah.
It could be La Liga too. That I don't know.
Maybe Victoria Pilsen?
No. This would
No?
be the number. The highest was 77.
Then we're close.
Right, I've sent Pep a question here that I want to ask the fans before the substitutions happen. Can we get it on screen as quickly as you can possibly do it? Thank you guys for the good work you do. Here is Jordi Alba winning it back, 76th minute. Busquets is going to drive forward. Busquets has had a chance to score. Alba's going to look for it as well.
And I think Xavi's also waiting for that to see what's happening.
Careful, because here comes Dembele. Gavi with Dembele. Now wide Sergio Roberto. Lewandowski. Barça with the slow build.
Oh, Levy.
The question is, who will score? Jordi Alba, Sergio, or both?
It's hard, both.
Both is hard.
Could you imagine both? And then take them both off at the same time.
I go Sergio.
I'm going Alba because Busi has already had his chance. And Alba's still got to have his.
But he had two, then the third one goes.
I got to take Sergio too. I got to agree with Irati because he always puts, when he gets a shot, he always makes the most of it.
Bruno, if one was to score, which one, Jordi Alba or Sergio?
I'm going for Sergio because Alba has scored many more goals in Barça, and Sergio hasn't scored too many goals, so I'm going for Sergio.
Okay. I just went with Alba because I think Sergio's already had a couple of chances in this game. He doesn't usually have that many, although they are looking for him.
Yeah.
They are looking for him. Here is Frenkie de Jong. Frenkie de Jong, Lewandowski, back to Jordi Alba, now playing a bit more central.
Now there is movement in the bench. Rafinha, Marcos Alonso ready, so let's see if we are seeing the last minutes of Alba.
Dembele, Lewandowski!
Oh.
With the acrobatic finish. Flying in the air.
Oh. That was a
The
golazo.
flying volley by Lewandowski. Took a bounce and went wide. What a chance there.
Oof.
Ooh, right over the
Crazy.
crossbar. Didn't go wide, it went over the crossbar.
Really close, really close. And as I was saying, careful because we probably are experiencing the last minutes of Jordi Alba at the Spotify Camp Nou because Marcos Alonso and Rafinha are ready in the sideline. Substitution for Mallorca, Abdon Prats, the hero of Mallorca the last time they were promoted, coming on for Muriqi. And minutes ago, Dani Rodriguez made his way in Mallorca for the player that I have here, number 22, Ángel Rodriguez, yes, Ángel. And the substitutions for Barça now. Ansu Fati makes his way for Rafinha. And let's see, because the other one has to be Jordi Alba, his last ovation. He is there on the left, not looking at all to the sideline. But now we're going to see the ball from the fourth official. Yes, it's Jordi Alba. Jordi Alba from Marcos Alonso. Crying, Jordi Alba.
Tears in the eyes of Jordi Alba. Round of applause. What a career for Barca. What a career. Jordi Alba in tears right now. Fill the live chat with applauses, guys, for possibly the best left back in club history, Jordi Alba.
Oh, that's too much.
Oh, man.
What a moment.
Even Xavi's almost crying.
What a moment, Bruno, for Jordi Alba.
Incredible, incredible. The game completely stopped. Jordi Alba applauding to the whole Camp Nou. An incredible ovation also. Xavi also applauding from the sideline. And what a moment for Jordi Alba.
As he walks off the pitch, applauding, thanking the fans for their support throughout all these years. Jordi Alba joined the club in 2012, coming over from Valencia. He's won so many titles, won Champions League, he won the league in 2013, in 2015, 16, in 18 and 19 as well, now this year as well. So many Copas del Rey, and as I say, possibly the best left back in club history. Fill the live chat with applauses for Jordi Alba, guys.
Wow.
And
That's one.
What a moment.
That's one.
One down.
Busquets kind of already got his one against Real Sociedad, but this one is going to be special as well because he's going to be walking off for the last time.
It's penalty, no? Wasn't it
I didn't see what
handball?
happened. I didn't see what happened.
By the way, Ferran Torres now joining Eric Garcia in the sideline. The two players that are warming up now for Barça.
Right, 81st minute, and we just saw Jordi Alba walk off in tears, coming off the pitch for the last time in his Barça career at the Spotify Camp Nou. He may still play against Celta, especially with the Balde injury.
What does a player in that moment think about? Like,
You never want to. I feel like you want the moment of the substitution, because you want that moment of pause, everyone to get up, applaud, and celebrate your career. At the same time, you just don't want this final game to end.
The moment of Busquets is going to arrive right now, because now Eric Garcia and Ferran are ready to come on.
Okay. Well, get ready for another one. Get ready for another emotional moment. Sergio Busquets playing his last seconds at the Spotify camera. Get the ball to him and let him shoot. Here he is. Busi, shoot.
He's going to do what he's done for how many years now?
It's 2008, would be
15 years.
15 years.
He's just going to keep moving the ball.
Yep. Here's Marcos. Get into the box. Get in for a header. Just go off script for once, Busi. Balde. Rafinha. And Rafinha over to Busquets. Wouldn't it be fantastic if you just went like solo slalom style, go Messi mode for a second.
But he must be thinking now it's my turn.
Well, Lewandowski's out of the box, so I reckon Busi should take his place at the moment. Busquets keeps it alive. He doesn't want the Barca to lose possession and the ball to go out here. Let's see, Lewandowski back to Rafinha. Rafinha wins it back. Rafinha with the shot.
Corner?
Takes
No.
the deflection, and that is a goal
Yes.
kick. Bruno.
First of all is Ferran for Dembélé. Let's see if Dembélé goes quickly. So, yeah, he's running quickly now to leave the protagonism to Sergio Busquets, that is going to make his way for Eric Garcia. So, again, another special moment for Barca's captain, Sergio Busquets.
And here we go again. Round of applause, guys. Fill the live chat with applauses for Sergio Busquets as he walks off for the final time in his Barca career. What a legend. Sergio Busquets. As Eric comes on to replace him. The last member of that 2011 team remaining in the team.
I'm getting emotional here, like.
He's keeping it together too.
Busquets walks off with a smile.
And he walked off with the captain's armband.
He gives the captain's armband to Sergio Roberto, and Bruno, the Camp Nou says a final farewell to Sergio Busquets.
Yes, the final farewell, and well, this image also, Busquets giving the armband to Roberto, because right now the situation is that the first captain is going to be Roberto, the second Ter Stegen, and we will have to know the new captains. But yeah, beautiful image now, and Busquets receiving the last ovation. It seems to be controlling a little bit more the emotions than Jordi Alba, probably because also the other day was also huge for him.
Live chat. Applauses for Sergio Busquets, for Jordi Alba, the two legends finishing their Barça careers at the Spotify Camp Nou today. Also, blue and red hearts, Blaugrana hearts for our legends, Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba.
Oh, that image.
I was always saying, I mean, well, I think Busquets had kind of digested things a little bit better. Jordi Alba is also a more emotional player. We've seen him tear up when Messi left, when Andres Iniesta left as well. And Bussi's more like a keep it together guy. But I'm sure all the emotions are going like within.
But I'm not sure if we are digesting this. We are just saying goodbye, like for real, to one of the best generations of the history of the club.
And Bussi's still in front of the bench, saying thank you to the fans. 85th minute, and Busquets and Jordi Alba have come off for these final minutes. Substitutions for Mallorca, Bruno.
Yes, Quintanilla and González, they're coming on for Morlanes and Jaume Costa, last changes for Mallorca.
And Bruno, do you want to give us a reminder of what's coming up after the game? The fans shouldn't leave us neither on YouTube or on Facebook, because we're going to continue live.
No, absolutely. And if someone also is watching us from the stadium, also don't leave, because there are many surprises prepared. Well, let's leave it that there are going to be surprises, and people will enjoy it in the post, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
The farewell of Jordi Alba, of course, the farewell of Busquets, and yeah, a big surprise of the farewell also of the Camp Nou. Not just Jordi Alba and Busquets, also the Camp Nou.
Well, the Camp Nou, I keep saying, is a see you soon rather than a farewell. But the Camp Nou, as we know it, is definitely a farewell, because it's going to be fully renovated once we come back to it. Right, 3-0, final minutes. We have, I think, Pep told me there's a round of questions, I think a round of comments as well, as Ferran goes down. Let's do this free kick. Let's do a free kick first, and then do the photographs.
Then you're getting closer to an Irati correct prediction again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that, look at that. Busquets and Jordi Alba sitting together as they embrace. I mean, they're best friends as well. And the fact that they're leaving together is special also.
But this season we have flips, Piqué's goodbye, now these two.
True. I mean, the Piqué goodbye is like, it feels like a season ago, because it happened before the World Cup, but it happened this season as well. Ferran Torres looks like he's lined up for this free kick. Unafraid here, Ferran.
It's so far, this one.
Let's see. Go Ferran. The shot way over the crossbar. Far high. Right, photographs from our fans. We asked you to share your Spotify Camp Nou moments with us. Here is, I don't know how you pronounce that, Guidra? I'm sorry if I botched that. Game in April, Barça against Girona. Not a good game, fantastic memories though. Your mum went to that game as well, Spence.
Yep.
Who else has Spotify Camp Nou memories? Cyprin, I'm not sure how you pronounce that. 2019 December, Barça, Real Madrid. I think that was a 0-0 draw. It was a 0-0 dud, but I mean, being at a Clásico is always special. Who else have we got? Barça Villarreal, Miguelito says. Which Barça Villarreal was it though? Barça Villarreal tend to be good games at home at Spotify Camp Nou. MXII Pro, it was a 5-0 against Levante. That was a dream come true. The 15th of February of 2015. Suarez scored a bicycle kick that day. Biskal Barça, greetings from Bulgaria. Hi to the people from Bulgaria, the land of Hristo Stoichkov. The Barça Betis 4-0 from Nats. Oh, this is this season. That was a good game.
Yeah, they're wearing this year's shirts.
Yeah, they are. It's a brilliant Rafinha game, that one. Who else? No one else. Okay, as Barca run out with the ball. Irati, now you and I are pulling for a fourth goal because.
Yeah, we need that, right?
I mean, you could clinch the win. Right, Levy. The shot.
Oh,
Blocked and
Because I
rejected.
have Tanya close, only
You
by
have
one.
5.
I don't
Tanya
know
has
what
4.
Tanya's predicted today.
I can't remember.
I was going to say 3-0 on my way and I changed my mind.
Lewandowski.
you picked 3-0,
Wait a minute.
didn't
No,
you?
because Lewandowski has 23,
Who had 3?
guys. Let's get
You
it
or
off.
Bruno?
Bruno.
Bruno has
Remove
3.
this information.
I thought you had
Wait.
3.
It's not updated. Lewandowski has 23. Lewandowski has 23. Okay. Here is Koundé. Eric Garcia. Bruno.
The final wave also at the Spotify Camp Nou right now, the full stadium with the wave, so also special moments.
Okay. Celebrations at the Spotify Camp Nou. Stick with us on YouTube, on Facebook, because we're not leaving. We're not going straight to Barça TV Plus for post-game, because there are celebrations that are going to happen at the Spotify Camp Nou, and we'll be showing you everything that happens on the pitch. Final moments of the game.
Yeah, just 2 minutes of added time. Even all the time that has been wasted with the substitutions. This is 3-0 for Barça. Mallorca with 10 men. So yeah, just 2 minutes of added time.
Bruno, you had 3-0, right? Prediction?
Yes, that's right. This is a good way to end our area at the Spotify Camp Nou.
It's fitting that the guy who's at the Spotify Camp Nou today is the one that gets it right.
Not fitting, though, that he didn't just do the wave. Just now.
Yeah.
Are you anti-wave, Bruno?
No, it's in the other part. If you
Nobody
give me
was on you.
20 seconds, we'll be on the wave in 20
Okay.
seconds.
All right.
All right, well, we'll
Okay.
keep the camera on you.
Yeah, let's stick
we
with
want
Bruno.
proof that you're going to do the wave. Keep the camera on Bruno.
Let's, it's coming.
Ahí va, ahí va.
It's coming.
Oh, that's such a weak wave.
All right, well, he took part. He was handicapped by the microphone cable.
Uh-huh.
He'll have that excuse. 1 minute remaining in this final game at the Spotify Camp Nou as we know it. Also, Getafe have scored 2-1 against Osasuna. Wow. This
Really?
is a murderer's row at the end.
2-1?
2-1.
2-1 to Getafe. Valencia
Cádiz have
losing
their
at home to
goal.
Espanyol. Here's Ferran Torres. Pushed from behind. I imagine Valencia are making a final push against Espanyol.
So if Valladolid scores now, it makes it really difficult for Espanyol.
Well, I mean,
Because
they've got a home game against Almeria.
yeah.
What does it look like at the bottom, guys? Can we get the bottom part of the table?
It's the same. 7
Wow.
teams separated by 3 points.
Wow.
Wow.
And Getafe and Cádiz just
Getafe.
kind of get some breathing space. Final whistle at the Spotify Camp Nou. We'll update those results because I imagine that all those games are going a little bit longer. And guys, that was it. That was it. 2 goals from Ansu Fati, 1 from Gavi in the last game at the Spotify Camp Nou for a while. It was a good game.
Yeah, it was a good game. So emotional this second half, seeing those tears of Jordi Alba. I'm thinking like they said goodbye. We are not going to see them playing anymore for Barça. It's sad, and but at the same time happy because for me, I think it was a perfect game to say goodbye to Spotify Camp Nou and both legends.
You couldn't have scripted it better. Well, you could if Busquets and Alba had scored, but
Yeah.
they don't usually score.
I thought that they went out the way that they always played the game, which was to the book. It was Busquets making every Busi play that we're used to him making. The only thing it was missing was a Jordi Alba, left-footed cross that ended in a goal, which we've seen countless times in the last decade.
We've seen the love of the fans and their opponents for them, for Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba, who are going to receive a tribute now at the Spotify Camp Nou. We're going to be coming live to you on YouTube, Facebook, and Barça TV Plus. Stay with us. We're coming back in 15 seconds. We are live at the Spotify Camp Nou. As we saw, Ansu Fati is the man of the match for this game with his 2 goals. And we are going to come and show you the tribute to Sergio Busquets, the tribute to Jordi Alba, and all the farewell ceremony at the Spotify Camp Nou. Post-game interviews are happening right now, so we'll have to switch off and come back to you when those have ended. Bruno Ballester, in the meantime, let us know what is going to happen now at the Spotify Camp Nou.
Well, right now they are placing and setting all the Spotify Camp Nou. Balde has scored in the 93rd minute of the game. Crazy drama. At this moment right now, Espanyol are a second division team officially. So they have 1 minute to try and react. This is important news right now about match 37, about what's going to happen at the Camp Nou. The players are ready on the middle of the park, in the center of the field. They are preparing many things here now in the Spotify Camp Nou. And of course, we will hear from Jordi Alba and Busquets today, final words in this stadium for all the fans.
Bruno, in terms of atmosphere, this has been a fantastic game.
Absolutely. I mean, everyone enjoying this game, 3-0, a brace from Ansu Fati. The two ovations from Jordi Alba and Busquets having really nice moments, I think. So, yeah, I think has been everything went perfect as we were expecting in this last evening at this stadium. Right now.
Right, well, the post-game interview is finished, so let's go live with what's happening at the Spotify Camp Nou. These are special ceremonies that are going to happen now in post-game. Oh, wait a minute, let's come back because they're going to do a Ter Stegen post-game clean sheet for Ter Stegen, by the way, guys. Clean sheet for Ter Stegen. And that means, wait a minute, let's go back to Bruno. Bruno, that means that Ter Stegen has the record, right?
Yes, exactly. Clean sheet for Ter Stegen. So he has achieved the record in terms of number of clean sheets, the one he was looking for, and this is great because also will mean that probably in Vigo another goalkeeper will have the chance to be between the sticks.
Stick with us because after the post-game interview is finished, we're going to be showing you everything that happens at the Spotify Camp Nou. Round of applause on the live chat for Ter Stegen for achieving that record, by the way, guys. 26 clean sheets this season.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was a shame the last 2-3 games that he couldn't maintain that because the team was thinking, obviously, in other things. It's also part of defense, but it was outstanding the season that Ter Stegen did.
Right, the players getting ready for these special celebration ceremonies. Let's go to the Spotify Camp Nou and see what is going on as the Ter Stegen interview has finished. There's going to be speeches from Sergio Busquets, from Jordi Alba. The speaker saying that no one should move. There's going to be a great party after this game at the Spotify Camp Nou. They're going to display huge Barça jerseys from the key moments throughout the Camp Nou history. There's going to be a special song as well, obviously a bit of fireworks as well. And there's going to be a brief moment of pause here. I'm not sure if... Do we have one of our cameras that we can show the pitch from? Or maybe Bruno's camera can turn so that we can show what's going on in the while they're preparing for these final moments. Joining us here... Oh, wait a minute. No. There's going to be a guard of honor for our two legends. Singing Campeones, Campeones. President Joan Laporta has come down to the pitch as well. And we are going to celebrate the careers of Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba. There's going to be a video displayed on the screens, on the video screens at the Spotify Camp Nou. Alejandro Balde, crutches there. Sad moment for him today, that injury, that badly timed tackle. And we hope that Balde can recover quickly. The players turn to watch the special video that the club has prepared. Video to celebrate the years of Spotify Camp Nou since 1956. 1997. So many special moments. So many great players who have watched, who the fans have been able to watch at the Spotify Camp Nou. And from Kuala, Johan Cruyff, Diego Maradona, Bernd Schuster, Romario, Stoichkov, Koeman, Laudrup, Ronaldo Nazario, Rivaldo, Luis Enrique as well, Ronaldinho, Samuel Eto'o, Deco, Xavi, Iniesta, Puyol, Victor Valdés, Lionel Messi, Suarez, Neymar, Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba, the two retiring today. So many great players throughout the years that we've been able to witness play at the Spotify Camp Nou as we know it. That video is being shown right now at the Spotify Camp Nou. Just remembering all these great moments. Xavi and Joan Laporta. Nice little moment there between team coach and team president. Fati there. He's had some great moments at the Spotify Camp Nou. Scoring the Clasico, for example. Obviously his first goal ever there against Valencia. So many more that will come as of November 2024 in a renovated Spotify Camp Nou. After a season and a couple of months at the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic. So many memories, so many great nights, great European nights, great La Liga nights, Leagues won in the final days of the season, like the 92, 93, 94 Cruyff Leagues. Great comebacks, like the PSG one, Anderlecht in 1979 as well. Some impressive performances and some of the best players in the world in the history of the sport who've played at the Spotify Camp Nou. Here in the studio with me, Nati Vidal, Spencer Siegel, Didac Rodriguez. If you had to pick one game, Didac, that you've witnessed at the Spotify Camp Nou, which one is it?
I think it's the comeback against Barcelona.
6-1. Nati Vidal, you went with the same one, right?
Yeah, remontada.
Spencer Siegel, you haven't seen very many.
Yeah.
No, I haven't, but I'll take the two that they won. It was a Barça Leganés game, 3-1 win. Messi scored in the final minutes.
I have way too many, but I think the one that will always stick in my mind is two. The first, Barça 3, Deportivo 0 in 1994, and then the remontada Didac against Atlético de Madrid 5-4, Pizzi Macanudo 1997. I was there for that game.
I remember
10-year-old.
the 5-0 against Madrid.
2011 or 1994?
1994.
Great one. Ronaldo Nazario there. What a special season. That is the moment from the remontada Pizzi Macanudo 1997. A 5-4 in the Copa del Rey against Atlético de Madrid. There's been some great performers who've sung and performed and had their shows at the Spotify Camp Nou as well. I remember seeing the boss there, Bruce Springsteen. We also talked about Michael Jackson before. It was a special tribute to Johan Cruyff. National teams have played there as well. Rivaldo, the Chilena, in 2000. Some of these players weren't even born.
I haven't seen half of these goals.
La Noche del Gazpacho. 2003, Ronaldinho, his first ever goal. I was there for that one as well. The celebration of that first Rijkaard League. One of Samuel Eto's best goals as a Barca player. The Messi goal against Getafe. See how the fans reacted to that. The best player to ever play at the Spotify Camp Nou. I mean, we're all in agreement with that, right?
Yeah. There's many
No
great
questions,
players
right?
that have played there, but
Absolutely.
2011 5-0 with our now coach Xavi Hernandez scoring. This is slightly unusual. The players engaged. The Messi 2015 Copa del Rey
Yes, it
final
was.
goal. The players just like absorbing all of this. The Cruyff penalty between Messi and
People
Suarez.
crying.
And look, people
Yeah.
crying. Don't cry. It's just to see you soon to the Spotify Camp Nou. We're going to come back to the Spotify Camp Nou, but there are just so many great memories. People always tend to remember their first game at the Spotify Camp Nou. Sergio Busquets watching the video. from inside the tunnel because it's going to be a special moment for him. Oof, that remontada in the Copa del Rey against Sevilla. Obviously, the Women's Champions League games.
That's what I
Records in
really
attendances.
remember.
Mapi León scoring against Real Madrid.
Great goal.
That's Carl Graham Hansen. She's one of the best goals I've seen.
Share your best Spotify Camp Nou memories on YouTube's live chat. As the fans there remember those moments. Robert Lewandowski has had a few crackers at the Spotify Camp Nou this season. We were seeing the goal against Villarreal on the turn there, and of course the celebrations of this season's league. Full of history, full of future is what that graphic said at the end of the video. Let's listen to the atmosphere of the Spotify Camp Nou.
És la història del Barça, la història de Spotify Camp Nou, i també, per què no dir-ho, no només la nostra, sinó també la vostra, tots i cadascun de vosaltres que ens heu acompanyat
History
durant
shared
aquests
between
66 anys.
club, team, players and fans, of course. A packed Spotify Camp Nou here for the farewell party. And it's so striking to see young fans getting so emotional about this.
Yeah, because probably they have been experienced one or two games at Spotify Camp Nou.
El senyor Francesc Rodea, que avui el tinc a la graderia de Spotify Camp Nou, perquè va ser un dels dansaires que va participar a la sagrada inauguració del 1957.
Right now they're going to receive, with a round of applause, one of the people who was there in 1957 when the Camp Nou was inaugurated. September 1957, a stadium that they had to build because one of the best players in the world, Kubala, played for Barça. Las Corts was too small for him. And there he is. He was there in 1957, and here he is right now.
Tots els que sou aquí, tots els presents que heu vingut fins aquí, fins a l'Spotify Camp Nou, recordeu aquest moment, feu una fotografia mental del que esteu veient ara mateix, perquè us recordareu.
Fans being asked to take a picture of this moment, to have something to remember this day by. Bruno, take a picture of this day. Be sure to do it.
Yeah, no, amazing, the atmosphere here right now. Everyone in their seats, no one has left the stadium. The video has been really emotional. The fans have been reacting, of course, to all moments. And now we are also close to hear from Busquets and Jordi Alba that are inside the tunnel. And yeah, they're gonna come out right now and receive the last ovation. The first one is Jordi Alba.
Okay, well, let's all of us go silent and listen to the reaction of the Spotify Camp Nou as Jordi Alba, the best left back in club history more than likely, comes out and receives this final ovation. Speaker Aleix Santacana has the word.
Per rebre per última vegada a la gespa de la Spotify Camp Nou dos protagonistes de la història recent del nostre club. Si us plau, rebem primer amb un fort aplaudiment el nostre lateral esquerre i tercer capità amb el dorsal 18, Jordi Alba. I gran capità, amb el dorsal 5, Sergio Busquets.
Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba came onto the field holding and carrying the 2 trophies that the club has won this season. The Spanish Super Cup back in January against Real Madrid, and the league title that the team won just a couple of weeks back in the game against Espanyol. A fantastic league title for these 2 veterans that leave a young generation full of talent, full of promise behind them, and hopefully they can carry on delivering titles just the way that these 2 legends have. Emotional moments for Busi and Jordi Alba.
A continuació, si us plau, el president, el senyor Joan Laporta, els farà entrega d'unes plaques commemoratives com a reconeixement a la seva trajectòria esportiva defensant els colors
A special gift will be delivered by President Joan Laporta to Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba to celebrate their unique careers. Jordi Alba signed in 2012, leaves in 2023 after 11 seasons. Now smiling before in tears. Jordi Alba enjoying his moment of farewell here at the Spotify Camp Nou, just the way that Xavi enjoyed his after winning a league in 2015. Sad to see them go.
Indeed, Xavi said in press conference that the day he remembers the most in Spotify Camp Nou was that day when he left.
And here, we talked about probably the best left-back in club history. Well, talk about the best holding midfielder in club history, and up there in the top 5 of best holding midfielders in football history.
Yeah.
Sergio Busquets just did it a completely another way, something that hadn't been seen before. Playing with some of the best midfielders in the world, in Xavi and Iniesta, then of course Ivan Rakitic joined as well, now Pedri and Gavi, Frenkie de Jong. And we're now going to hear from the 2 players, I believe. There's going to be a video first before they take the microphone. Videos of the best moments, a glimpse of the best moments of the careers of Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba.
No hubiese pensado ni mucho menos. Si me hubiesen dicho, siendo generoso, lo que podría elegir, me hubiese conformado con jugar en el primer equipo y ganar algún título. Y en 2 años he pasado de jugar al primer equipo a estar en el mejor equipo del mundo históricamente. Yo creo que estaba como mi técnica y por
in his young years at the academy, Sergio Busquets joined the under-19 age, and not long after made his debut for the first team in September 2008. Game against Racing Santander, 1-1.
Jordi Alba started playing as an attacking midfielder when he joined the club.
And became a fantastic left back, as Xavi said this season, probably the best final passer that the team has seen in years. Players watching this tribute video to the careers of Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba.
And now a big ovation for these 2 players that are enjoying together this emotional video at the Spotify Camp Nou. What a farewell, what an incredible images. Remembering farewells from recent times, like for example the one of Andres Iniesta, that was also beautiful. And the way to live, winning trophies. Today we have here the image with the league, the Super Cup. That's something that it's absolutely brilliant. Live winning trophies for these players that are going to be always remembered in Barca's history.
Yeah, that's an important point, Bruno, because obviously as they grow older, the final moment of their Barca careers gets closer and closer. Imagine if they'd have decided to leave last year as opposed to this year.
It's not the same.
It's a completely different feeling, isn't it? Because last season was titleless. It was a season of growth for the team that started out poorly and then ended up better. Now they can leave with titles, and it's such a better feeling for them, for the fans, for everyone, and nothing tarnishes the memory of them.
And they also leave an impression on the young players who they've been able to mentor throughout this process, get through the tough times, and get into these times.
Right, the players take the microphone. Let's go and listen to them. Jordi Alba starts with a chance of Sergio Busquets.
Bona nit. Bona nit, culers. En primer lloc, agrair a tots vosaltres per les mostres d'afecte a tot arreu, al carrer, al Camp Nou. Ha sigut un orgull vestir aquesta samarreta. Porto 18 anys aquí i avui professionalment ha sigut el dia més feliç de la meva vida.
Professionally, the best day of his life, says Jordi Alba today. And he's had so many of them.
Hoy me quiero acordar también de una persona muy especial que me fichó en el 2012 y fue Tito Vilanova. Muchas gracias.
Just great, Jordi Alba there, remembering the coach who signed him, Tito Vilanova, sadly no longer with us.
Muchas gracias también a mis compañeros. Este año he tenido menos protagonismo de lo habitual, pero no menos importante. Creo que he intentado ayudar a todos mis compañeros, a todo el staff, a fisios, bueno, a todo el mundo, a todo el integrante de la plantilla, y me siento súper orgulloso, la verdad. Muchas gracias.
Special thanks to his teammates. He said that this year he hasn't played as much, but he's felt important in the team.
Y ahora me toca verlo de otra perspectiva, intentar ayudaros en todo lo que pueda. Aquí tenéis a un amigo para lo que queráis y me siento súper orgulloso de ser culé. Visca el Barça, visca Cataluña y viva Hospitalet.
Jordi Alba finishing his speech there, saying that he'll have to see it from another perspective, but they have a friend for life and that he's there for anything that they need. One final thing from Jordi.
Quiero recalcar y creo que es un jugador muy importante, un gran amigo, Sergio Busquets. Para mí ha sido un placer tenerte como compañero, ha sido un ejemplo para mí y para todos mis compañeros, pero yo llevo más tiempo contigo y he aprendido mucho de ti y la verdad es que eres un fenómeno. Muchas gracias.
From Jordi Alba to Sergio Busquets, two great friends. And now we're talking about how much he's learned playing next to Sergio. Now we're going to hear from the captain.
Bona nit, culers. Primer de tot, vull agrair a tots els jugadors actuals i que m'han acompanyat en aquest viatge durant tots aquests anys, els entrenadors que he tingut, staff, treballadors que en algun moment m'han facilitat qualsevol cosa o s'han creuat amb mi en aquest viatge. També a vosaltres, afició, ha sigut un plaer poder jugar aquí.
Thanks to all the players he's crossed paths with, all the coaches, the fans as well. There's a great partner of his, Xavi Hernández.
També, com no, a la meva família, que sempre m'ha acompanyat i sempre m'ha fet donar el millor de mi i sempre han estat al meu costat. Així que moltes gràcies, us estimo, m'ha fet molt feliç.
His family always help him be at his best, he says.
Des de petit somiava en poder jugar algun dia aquí a l'estadi, que avui posem un punt a part, perquè d'aquí un any i mig més o menys tornarem a tenir el millor estadi del món. Ja tenim... Ja som el millor club del món, amb els millors jugadors, millor staff, millor club, millor afició, i ara també tindrem un estadi a l'alçada de tots nosaltres. I com deia abans, des de petit somiava en jugar algun dia aquí, venia a veure els partits, els veies per la tele, anava a veure partits fora, finals, i el sentiment i l'orgull de ser del millor club del món, això no m'ho traurà mai ningú.
Talking about his dream as a little kid to play for the first team. Obviously, he's the son of a former goalkeeper. He travelled with the team. He saw many games, and he has now fulfilled his dream, and that fills him with pride, he says.
Soc soci, també aficionat. Ara marxaré, però el somni que tenia de petit s'ha complert i ha millorat amb la realitat. Poder estar aquí i aconseguir tants títols, sent tan important i estar al club del meu cor.
Remember, a fan who fulfilled his dreams, and the reality became better than those dreams with all these titles.
Dir que ara marxaré, però això no és un adeu, perquè estic segur que serà un fins aviat. Moltes gràcies per tot, visca el Barça i visca Catalunya.
This is not goodbye, this is see you soon, says Sergio Busquets, our captain. One of the best midfielders in the history of this club.
Gràcies, Jordi, gràcies, Sergio. Si us plau, us convidem a fer una fotografia.
The speaker, Aleix Santacana, calling for a photograph. It won't be possible at the moment. Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba enjoying their last moments here at the Spotify Camp Nou as Barça players.
D'una nit molt especial.
It's just part of a special night to say see you soon to the Spotify Camp Nou. Sergio Busquets actually mentioned this as well, how we're already the best club with the best players and the best fans, and now in a year and a half we're going to have the best stadium in the world. Photograph there, the team photograph with staff, families, players, president as well. And a huge round of applause for them.
I com toca en les grans ocasions, Jordi i Sergio, us convidem a acomiadar-vos de la vostra afició, del vostre públic, de la vostra gent.
Now, Bruno, Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba are going to make the rounds, right? They're going to go around the stadium.
They run to the whole stadium before leaving to the locker rooms, and after this moment there are still surprises, because we have to say this is kind of the first part of the events this evening with the farewell of Jordi Alba and Busquets, but after this moment it will be the moment to say see you soon to the Spotify Camp Nou, and there are more surprises prepared. So right now, let's see, because Busquets and Alba are with the rest of the teammates, but apparently they are gonna make a round with the rest of the fans.
I believe it's only Busquets and Jordi Alba now. The rest of the team will let them have their moment, which I think is important as well, that they have their moment here. Right, Sergio Busquets, Jordi Alba, two great careers to reflect on, indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Two legends to meet already for FC Barcelona and for football, to be honest. As we said, Jordi Alba started here being cadete, which is under 16, if I'm not wrong, 15 years old. and then he left to, he was loaned for Cornellà, if I'm not wrong, then he went to Valencia, and then he came back to Barcelona, and he has been probably one of the best left backs of the history of the club. And what can I say about Sergio Busquets? I mean, he changed the mentality of the holding mid. I mean, he changed the entire game, and he's already probably one of the best players of the world in that position, of the history as well.
Right, Bruno, what's going on at the Spotify Camp Nou?
Let's see, because now Busquets and Jordi Alba are making the round, but they are also with a press officer, Xavi Huarte, so I don't know if they're gonna go with the microphones of the right holders or here in Spain, the zone. And yes, I have the impression that they are gonna talk now to the right holders, yeah, to the zone.
Okay, we'll see if they make the rounds. While they do the interviews, what's happening at the Spotify Camp Nou is that a poem is being read out. It's the poem composed by Josep Maria de Sagarra back in 1957 for the inauguration of Spotify Camp Nou.
Exactly, yes, the poem that right now they are reading at the Spotify Camp Nou. Also, they are preparing some giant shirts that I think they are going to show here at the stadium, and probably there are going to be also some farewells to say goodbye to this Spotify Camp Nou, as we also see some preparations here on the field. Yes. So yeah, Busquets and Jordi Alba ready now for the interviews with the right holders, and we are still waiting to see what continues here with the celebrations of this see you soon of the Spotify Camp Nou.
Well, these giant jerseys are going to be displayed on the pitch of the Spotify Camp Nou. One representing a key moment of each decade since so the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and now the 2020s. There's going to be a special sardana as well as there was on the day of the inauguration in 1957. There's going to be a song performed as well to commemorate this day. So the fans are still staying at the Spotify Camp Nou, and we hope to see the round as well of the round of farewell of Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba. I was talking to Didac, Irati, Spencer, two iconic careers, two players who've changed the game a little bit, especially in the case of Sergio Busquets.
Yeah, we were saying here like probably the best on their positions in Barça, but I totally agree with Didac that they also changed and made an impact in the history of football, especially as you said, Sergio Busquets, which you said top 5, but I would say top 3 or even the best player in the history of football in that position, because he kind of reinvented the football and the way we see football right now. And Jordi Alba not only being the best in his position in the history of the club, but also that duo he made with Leo Messi that bring us many trophies.
Those giant jerseys being displayed, the 74 yellow jersey, which we've got a similar one that we wore recently, the 74 one obviously with Johan Cruyff. There's one 68 one as well. That was when we won a Copa del Generalissimo. So many great moments throughout the decades. The 74, for example, was the first time that Barca won the league since 1961. So the first title in 13 years. No, 14. It was in 60. Sorry, that they won it. So
just imagine
having to go through 14 years of no league titles here now. Right. People will get so impatient.
Right. This would be a good example. Just put yourself in the shoes of the people at that time and think about what that was like, and then what it was like when they finally won it again. We take it for granted because there have been so many in the last decade and a half, but it didn't always used to be this way. You have to work, and players like Busquets and Jordi Alba are the reason for much of it.
And that year also changed, like people started going to Camp Nou, enjoying more, and there was more attendance, and it's kind of similar what happened this year.
When you've had great players, obviously attendances go up. We've seen them go up this season, for example, with the young players that we've got, the young core, but as well with Robert Lewandowski joining the team. This has been the best season in terms of attendances for years since Messi left. And the fans got re-excited. Now we've seen the 81 jersey being displayed, and now this one, of course, 1992. Talk about revolutions. Johan Cruyff, he brought as a manager 4 consecutive league titles in 91, 92, 93, 94. The European Cup the first one in club history in 1992, wearing that orange kit at the Stadium of Wembley with
now
Ronald Koeman. Oh, all right, I'm familiar with that song. I heard it live just a few days ago.
And for some minutes, they're not playing the same song here at the Camp Nou and at the Olympic Stadium of Montjuic. Because Coldplay will start his concert right now in the following minutes, and Viva la Vida was one of the first part of the show songs. So, well, yeah, special moments now, of course. All the culés, that Coldplay is kind of the soundtrack of their lives also for all culés.
It's the soundtrack of 09, which is the jersey that's being displayed now. Like, we listened to it live the other day at the Olympic Stadium, Bruno, and that song live brings back so many memories and emotions from 2009, one of the greatest years of our career lives. And it just gave me goosebumps whenever I listen to that song, which was the soundtrack of that first Guardiola season. Now the 2015 jersey being displayed, what a year that was as well, the treble with the team winning the League, the Cup and the Champions League with Messi, Suarez and Neymar and all that unit behind them. The players still on the pitch. The hit now in Catalonia is being blasted on the Camp Nou, the Tiets, this Coti per Coti song. Show of different jerseys the team has worn throughout decades, and this 2022 one as well. 2022, a year in which the club and the team grew again. With the arrival of Xavi in late 2021, getting competitive in 2022, and then delivering the titles in 2023. Now, Bruno, I believe this Sardana is going to be performed, no?
Yes, we are waiting now for this Sardana. It looks great, this image with all the jerseys.
It's fantastic.
From this TV shot, it looks great, and nice. Now they are thanking all the workers of the club, all the members that have been participating in this event. And now, yeah, we see the musicians there in the middle of the field, so we are expecting this Sardana now.
Very quickly, before the musical performance starts, if you had to pick one of those decades, Didac?
Quite tough. I mean, probably the Guardiola one was
the 09.
The best one, yeah.
I'm going 09 as well. Idati?
I'm going 09.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, live music at the Spotify Camp Nou. Let's listen to it. Let's appreciate the live performance. special rendition there of the Barça anthem in the form of the sardana, and that is what a real sardana is, not what we see the players do when they celebrate a title. They all form a huge circle in the middle of the pitch and dance around. That is a proper sardana, and that was a spectacular rendition of the Barça anthem. Obviously, things that happened in 1957 are being repeated right now in this celebration and this farewell party to the Spotify Camp Nou. This see you soon, Bruno Ballester. We have no Bruno. No worries, no worries.
I'm here, Robert.
Oh, you're here.
I was like paying attention to what's going on here. Yeah, Robert, you were saying, sorry.
No, I was just saying that a lot of the things that we're seeing today are things that happened back in 1957.
No, exactly. This is kind of a tribute to what happened in that inauguration of the Spotify Camp Nou. This is remembering me a little bit to kind of inauguration of Olympic Games also, with many people appearing here in the field with spectacles. So yeah, it's emotional moments, and these moments are gonna continue right now with Miquel Esquilol, the member number 14 of the club, now received here at the Spotify Camp Nou.
One of the senators of the club and young members of the club are now going to make an appearance at the Spotify Camp Nou. Member number 14. It's thrown so many moments at Camp Nou. He is part of the history of this Spotify Camp Nou.
L'encarregat de transmetre aquest llegat a les noves generacions.
A symbolic act now here, Bruno, as new members of Barça are going to be handed the testimony by this member number 14 of being the supporters that Barça need throughout the seasons here at Spotify Camp Nou.
Yeah, small similarities with Olympic Games, as we were saying. This is now with a corner kick flag instead of the fire of the Olympics, but yeah, this is a beautiful moment that the member number 14 is going to give this corner kick flag to these youngsters, new generations of members. The interview now with this member number 14 with Miguel.
Déu-n'hi-do, més de 83 anys de soci.
More than 83 years as a member.
En aquest moment, Miguel.
Ja havia anat al camp de les Corts, i després va venir aquí, després també vaig arribar a ser membre de la Junta Directiva, que cuidava de les penyes, i francament, molt emocionat.
Doncs molt bé, Miquel.
A special moment there. This member number 14 of Barça, who saw Barça play at the Estadio de las Corts, the stadium that we had before the Camp Nou, which was much smaller, and now he's going to hand over the testimony in the form of this corner flag to the young generations. Arlet and Toni are their names. We hope that the new Camp Nou, Ali Santacana, the speaker, is saying, is going to be just as homey, just as a new home for the fans as the Camp Nou, as we currently know it, has been for the fans for 66 years.
So yes, now Robert is going to be the moment, I think, from another artist, Beth. She performed in Eurovision back in the beginning of the 21st century. I don't remember if it was 2003, 2004, something like this. She performed and she got a really good result. I don't know if she ended in second spot in Eurovision, so it was a good position for Beth, that now is gonna, I think, perform also here with a bit of karaoke in the Spotify Camp Nou and the fireworks that we are all waiting for them.
It's going to be a special performance, a song that's been composed for the farewell of the Spotify Camp Nou. So, and they're going to display the lyrics so that everyone can join in as well. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, because with the rhythm.
I would love to have a new anthem also for Barça. I don't know if with the new Camp Nou or with celebrating, well, the 125, yeah, exactly, the anniversary of the club. That is going to be this year, actually, not in October.
When we come back, it's when we come back. It's when we come back in October 24, November 24.
Yeah, I would like to see a new anthem. Now, for example, Celta de Vigo are preparing their new anthem with Sitangana. We've seen El Arrebato with Sevilla's anthem. Also Real Madrid with the new anthem. I would like to have a new anthem also for Barça, a century version, a celebration version.
I'm torn on that because it'd be sad to part ways with the old one. Let's see. A round of applause there. Welcome to Bet with a special performance. This song that's been composed to say goodbye, farewell to the Spotify Camp Nou. firework display and that special tribute version of the Old Lang Syne of L'Hora dels Adeus with new lyrics dedicated to this farewell to the Spotify Camp Nou. And I must say, if I'd have been there, probably would have teared up a little bit. Let's listen to what speaker Aleix Santacana has to say.
De records, ple d'història, però també ple de futur.
And future at Spotify Camp Nou.
Fins aviat.
Former Bet says, see you soon to the Spotify Camp Nou. I see so many people there, emotional. So many individual memories for the Culers, for the Barça fans at this stadium throughout the years, the young ones, the older ones, people who we saw have been at the Estadio Las Corts before 1957 and now say farewell to this stadium as we know it, which will undergo renovations, and we'll be back in November 2024. In the meantime, we'll have to play at the Estadi de Montjuïc. Right, Bruno, that's the end of these celebrations, right, I guess?
Yes, that's the end of the celebrations right now. So apparently, and following our running order, that's all from the Spotify Camp Nou. Jordi Alba, Busquets farewell, and also the Spotify Camp Nou, guys.
Well, we'll stick with the image while we've got it of the Spotify Camp Nou, of those jerseys representing the different...
Human Now, another soundtrack of that time of Pep Guardiola.
Human by the
Killers. Yeah.
Yeah. As I was saying, those jerseys, those giant jerseys representing all the decades of Camp Nou history from 1957 to this year. Which one would you pick, guys? Which one? We all picked 09. Just a very special year in club history. That first treble in the first Pep Guardiola year, but you could also go for the 90s decade with the first European Cup. 2015 was also great. Just you could see in the reaction of the fans how this was all so special. That is the end of the celebrations at the Spotify Camp Nou, but we have reactions from the players. We saw the speeches of Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba, and in their last day as players at the Spotify Camp Nou, but some of their teammates have also been talking to Marc Brau from Barça TV. Let's listen to what our goalkeeper, Mark ter Stegen, had to say.
Acomiadar el Sergio i a Jordi Alba, oi?
So it was goodbye to Jordi Alba and Sergio. And we're very grateful for that. And I want to give my congratulations to both of them for their great careers they've had. What about your record? 26 clean sheets this season. Well, hopefully we can do it again next season. Very happy with that. We'll speak later.
Obviously, this was recorded at the beginning of the celebrations to Stegen there. Not expanding too much on that record, but 26 clean sheets. Just amazing. Beating the Chelsea record set by Petr Cech in this 21st century in 2005.
Yeah, and the feeling that he has come back even stronger. He was suffering last season with that injury that was not healed at all, and he has performed in a better level, I would say, that the ter Stegen we knew before, and giving also the security to the defense that I think it's really important in a goalkeeper.
Didac, quickly on ter Stegen. He's just stepped up this season, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, we say it like about, I think it was 2 programs ago, who was the main key of this Barcelona success, and it was absolutely ter Stegen because of their clean sheets and everything that he gave us during this season.
Bruno, from the Spotify Camp Nou, that was just about as emotional as it can get. Did you tear up?
Yes, no, really emotional moments here at the Spotify Camp Nou. I think it has been a fantastic tribute, a fantastic way to say see you soon to this stadium with emotional moments, remembering the history of this stadium. Back to the 1957, also in that inauguration, with that sardana, that traditional dance here on the stadium, and these fireworks also that have been beautiful. A perfect night, I think, guys, with a fantastic football game, with the farewell of Busquets and Jordi Alba that also has been emotional. There's gonna happen more things during the week, I think, about Busquets and Jordi Alba. And of course, we're going to see all that action on our social media channels, Barça TV Plus. But today I think has been a brilliant night with these celebrations and yeah, with a special moment to say see you soon to this stadium. Barça will come back in November 2024 if things goes as planned. So it's going to be just a year and a half not in here at the Spotify Camp Nou. So now it will be time to enjoy hopefully a fantastic season, next one in the Olympic Stadium of Lluís Companys.
Thank you very much, Bruno. We have more reactions coming from the Spotify Camp Nou. Sergi Roberto.
Al costat d'un dels capitans del Barça.
Here with one of the captains of Barça, Sergi Roberto.
No sé si hi havia un millor comiat possible, no?
Could there have been a better send-off than this? Such an emotional ending to their careers at the Camp Nou. Yeah, in the end we prepared the game and we played the game we wanted to play. And it was very emotional for everybody, and they had the experience that they deserved. It was a good game, and a very special game to say goodbye to those two, Sergio and Jordi. They've been key parts for this club for a long time, and great important players.
Han aportat el Sergio Busquets, el Jordi Alba, jugadors que com tu van passar pel planter, van arribar un pèl abans que tu al primer equip, que han suposat per tu també.
What have they meant to you personally, those two players? You've grown up with them, you've played with them.
Des del primer dia que vaig debutar.
Well, since I made my debut with Bussi.
Que jo ja havia debutat, però encara estava en el filial, així que, bueno, més o menys va arribar igual, però bé, tota la meva vida...
My whole life, really, footballing life, I've been playing with him, with both of them, in fact. So you can imagine. It's going to be strange for me next season that they're not around in the dressing room. And they've been with me in all the good moments. And they've been really important for this club. And the great years of this club recently have been thanks to them. And we have to be grateful that they've been at this club. Best midfielder I've seen at the club. Two great people and great friends, and for them and their families, this is very important. For me, they won't be with us now, but I'm sure we'll get back together at Barça in some years. It will be strange next season, but we'll stay in contact.
Sergi, veurem com va tot l'any que ve la capitania i tot plegat, però ha tingut un punt de simbòlic, imagino que també ha estat maco per tu.
There was a symbolic moment tonight with Sergio passing the armband onto you, the captain's armband. And that's a historic moment for you. Yeah, it was very special. Very special, two very special moments really, with Jordi going off first, and then Sergio giving me the bracelet, the armband. And then, without him, now we've got people, important people leaving the club, and I'm sure that he will remember this moment forever, because it was a great, special time tonight. And that symbolic moment, passing over the armband, was important. And I'm one of the four captains, but let's see what happens next season. But it's a great pride for me.
Les paraules de Sergi Roberto.
Sergi Roberto, one of the captains remaining for next season. Obviously, in the order of hierarchy, he was the third captain now. Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba have left, so Sergi Roberto, more than likely, first team captain next season, seeing two legendary players leave. Emotional moments, of course. He was talking about everything that happened today, saying goodbye to Sergio, saying goodbye to Jordi Alba, players he's shared a dressing room with for so many years, and also saying farewell, see you soon to the Spotify Camp Nou. We'll see if Sergio Roberto is still in the squad when the team returns to returns to a renovated Spotify Camp Nou in November 24. We'll have to see. More reactions. Xavi Hernandez talking to Marrou.
Com és habitual, després de cada partit...
Here we are with Xavi Hernandez after the game.
Bona nit.
Bé, tinc moltes preguntes per fer-te i poc temps, però intentaré anar al gra. La primera que et faig és del partit, i així ens ho traiem.
First about the game.
Que l'equip tenia aquesta espineta per tornar a guanyar i des del
You
primer
said the team needed to get back to winning ways. And in a historic game tonight, they have done.
Els hi he dit de part meva, no?
Yeah, I said to them, from my point of view,
més intensitat, més ritme,
we had to have more intensity. It's very important to win tonight, make people feel good about the team again.
Molt content
I'm
perquè
very happy with what
hem fet
happened.
un pas endavant, no?
I think
No
we took a
podíem
step forward.
tornar a no guanyar després de 2 derrotes
We
consecutives.
couldn't lose another game after 2 straight defeats.
Hem volgut guanyar, hem
We wanted
generat
to win,
moltíssimes ocasions de
and
gols,
we
ens ha posat
created
el
so
partit
many chances
molt de
tonight.
cara amb l'expulsió d'Amat, però a partir d'aquí crec que l'equip ha
sending
volgut
off
fer més gols, ha
helps,
volgut
of
donar
course.
espectacle i la gent penso
And I
que ha
think
disfrutat.
we've put on a show tonight.
El moment que més recordaràs per sempre del Camp Nou és el teu comiat. No sé com has
You said before that your goodbye is the moment you'll remember most
ha estat molt important. No sé si
about the Camp Nou.
Sí,
How did you feel about
al final
the other two
són dos
tonight?
amics que ens han
Well, they're
ajudat
two
molt,
friends of mine
com a
who've
l'estaf, han
helped
sigut
us
dos
over the
exemples,
years,
dos
of
capitans.
course. Two
I
captains
per mi
of the
el millor
club.
lateral esquerre que he vist a la casa i el
I
millor
think
pivot
he's the
defensiu
best
que he vist
left
a la
back
casa.
and the
Per tant,
best
mereixien
defensive centre
un
midfielder I've
comiat
ever seen at
així
the
i
club.
s'ho mereixen.
And they deserve everything they
ha
got
sigut de
tonight.
pell de gallina també.
It's made your hair stand on end tonight.
Molt
Gave
contents
me goosebumps.
per el comiat del Camp Nou.
I'm very happy with the way it's gone and
han sigut
the
exemples.
goodbye that they've received.
faig una altra pregunta que té a veure amb el Camp Nou. Li preguntava al
A question about the Camp Nou.
com ha estat venir al camp, perquè clar, saps
What
que
it was like. What was it like
serà diferent. Tu, Xavi, et vas criar jugant aquí.
coming to the stadium? You know that it's going to be different next time you come.
El venir aquí, tot el procés, el seure a la banqueta, el sortir,
Sitting on the bench.
Bé, ha estat una mica sensació agradolça, no? Ha estat
Well,
bonic,
it was a
però la sensació de
bittersweet,
que no tornaràs
really,
mai
feeling.
més a entrar al
I
pàrquing,
mean,
a la rampa,
knowing that you're never
a la
going to come
gespa,
back to
serà
the
no-
same
serà tot
stadium.
nou, no? La
It's
sensació
all,
una mica
it's all going to be different
trista
when we
també
come
a la
back.
vegada, però bé, amb
That's a
molts
little
records,
sad in some ways.
moltes situacions que hem disfrutat, la sensació que hem disfrutat
We've had so many great times here.
D'aquí un any i mig puguem disfrutar
It's
del
going to be
nou.
a year and a half's time. It's going to be different.
Més i a partir d'aquí
But
adaptar-nos
we need to adapt.
perquè sigui
We're going to Montjuïc, and
The last question in English, Xavi.
that's what we're going to
A perfect night to say goodbye to Jordi Alba and to Sergio Busquets with an epic win. Win after 2 defeats consecutive. So if you can explain what are the feelings that you have lived tonight.
Yes, everything was really good today. The farewell of Jordi and Busquets, they were the best player in their position in all the history, in my opinion, of the club. So very happy for them. Also to say goodbye the old Camp Nou. We need to wait now for the new one, and we need to adapt in Montjuïc. That's why we need supporters and the fans to go there. I'm very happy also with the performance of the team. We scored 3 goals. We deserve much more, but really happy and satisfied today. Gracias.
Xavi satisfied with how everything went today, obviously reflecting on his former teammates, now players that he's coaching, Jordi Alba and Sergio Busquets. Just talking about the friendship that he has with them and how they will be missed as well. Also imploring the fans to support the team next year. They're going to need it at the Montjuïc Stadium before they return in November 2024 to the newly renovated Spotify Camp Nou. Bruno Ballester, you couldn't have scripted it better, right? It's been fantastic. Both the game, the 3-0. Only the only bad news, obviously, the injury to Alejandro Balde, and then everything that happened after, all the celebration.
Yes, yeah, you're right with the aspect of Alejandro Balde. I'm quite optimistic because the club is not used to inform to the exact time that he's going to be out, and if they are informing that it's 6-7 weeks, I hope that it can be even a little bit less, or it's not going to be more than this, because if not, you're not going to risk to inform about that time. So this will mean that Alejandro Balde will be ready for the next league, ready for the match day 1. So all the best for Alejandro Balde. Of course, bad news, but it could have been worse after that really tough tackle. Yes, guys, the fans still here, some of them in the stands. Stewards are trying to say them that they have to leave the stadium, but yes, the last moment also for these members, these fans, in this Spotify Camp Nou, at least as we know it right now. So yeah, it has been the perfect night, guys. Really good football game. Really beautiful farewells of Jordi Alba and Busquets with these speeches. The moment of the substitutions, I think that has been the big one. And then all the party and celebration to say see you soon to this Spotify Camp Nou. Right now, Barça, I have 1 week to prepare the last fixture in La Liga. They will visit Celta in Balaidos. Celta playing to avoid the drop. They are in a big danger after their defeat today against Cádiz with 40 points. And well, Barça are not playing for anything, but yeah, it's going to be an important game, especially for Celta de Vigo. We will have to have an eye on the timetables because they're going to divide in 3 different timetables. Relegation battle games, European sports games, and then there is one game that there's nothing in play. So we'll have to update the timetables for that match day 38 in Balaidos. But that's all, guys, from here from the Spotify Camp Nou. Really special evening. Barça with 3 more points, 88 now in the standings top of the league. So fantastic and beautiful night to say see you soon. So this is Spotify Camp Nou.
Fantastic. Bruno, we'll see you next week at the Balaidos Stadium. And then Bruno's going to be travelling to Japan as well for that Vissel Kobe game, that friendly that's going to be played there. I was saying to him, Mirati, Didac, you really couldn't have scripted it better for Barça. After those 2 defeats, let's say a comeback performance, even though there was nothing in play for Barça, but just delivering a great game to the fans, one they will have enjoyed. 3 goals, could have been more, and then those emotional moments for Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba.
I think today was the example that when you play for something or you don't play for anything, and we saw the last 2 games the team was not playing for anything. There were no goals, and today there was like 3 big goals, like first saying goodbye to Spotify Camp Nou, then saying goodbye to 2 big legends. So I think you could feel it on how the team was performing, how motivated they were, and the performance they have put there, and I think everything went perfect, as you said.
Didac, it was a great game right from the beginning. I mean, Ansu comes out, makes a statement.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it was one of the main incentives of today to bring a victory again to the supporters after these 2 defeats, and the way they do it. At the very beginning, Ansu scored, and it was everything easier against a team who was sitting down from the back, and it was a very good performance of Xavi's men today.
We're always in Irati for a great Ansu performance.
We are always in. I think he also needed that, like, to end a difficult season for him in the Spotify Camp Nou in this way, because it was not only the goals, it was the feeling that he could have even scored more.
Fantastic. We're going to have reactions from Jordi Alba in a second, talking to our colleague Mar Brau. So I just think he'd probably break into tears again, because we saw him just that moment. He is an emotional guy. I said before, we saw him cry when Messi left, when Andres Iniesta left today in his departure. It was that mixed feeling we were talking about, that you know it's your last game and you want that moment of the substitution, because you want to have that special moment in which everyone stands and applauds and tributes your career. On the other hand, you never want it to end.
No, I mean, and he said, all right, I mean, he was here for 18 years. He was a former player of Barcelona, then he has to leave to other clubs trying to find opportunities, and when he came back, he became probably, as Xavi said, one of the best left backs of the history of the club. So a very special moment for both of them, and very well deserved.
And I believe Xavi said, he said the best that he's seen, the best that he's seen. Let's listen to what Jordi Alba had to say to our colleague Mar Brau.
Sí, en directe, Mario, en directe amb el Jordi Alba, que ara mateix, ho puc explicar, no, Jordi, capaç de felicitar Ter Stegen pel Zamora que ha aconseguit. Jordi, com estàs?
How are you?
T'hem vist realment emocionat durant...
You looked very emotional during the game.
Contento, la verdad que
Yes, I'm very happy.
sabía que la gente me quería, pero
I knew the people loved me, but I didn't know they loved me that much.
un día muy especial, muy
It's been a very special day for me.
Durante la semana he visto las muestras de cariño.
During the week, I've seen a lot of affection from the fans,
La verdad que muy contento, muy feliz.
but I'm very happy with today.
Aún quedándome un año de contrato, pues bueno, he decidido irme y
I've decided to leave,
en alta, orgulloso de todo lo que he conseguido.
as there wasn't a contract.
A todos los trabajadores del club.
I'd like to thank everybody at the club and all my teammates.
Qué mejor que irme con un gran amigo
And
mío.
I'd rather leave with a great friend like Bussy than not.
Pero bueno, nos vamos los dos muy felices.
We're all very happy.
Con una pena muy grande, porque al final yo en mi caso llevo 18 años en el club y
In my particular case, 18 years at the club. Feels sad to leave, obviously, but I'd like to say thank you to all the members.
todo el apoyo que me han dado siempre, no solo en los buenos momentos, sino en los malos.
Not only the good times, but the bad times we were together. How did you experience the day? Because I imagine you've thought of it many times, what it was going to be like.
Tu me decías de una mica tocat, eh?
You look quite upset at the end there.
Que, bueno, he estado llorando con
Yeah,
mi mujer.
I was crying with my wife there. We saw videos.
De la gente y, bueno, ha sido una semana complicada en ese
It's
sentido.
been a difficult week in that sense.
Hemos vivido, tanto buenos como no tan buenos.
But the good times and the bad times we've been together.
Se ha portado muy bien conmigo.
And the club's been great with me. And this type of homage is a beautiful thing.
Sobre todo la afición, ¿no?
And especially like to thank the fans.
Hemos pasado por momentos más complicados, pero aún así han
We've
estado
had some
ahí,
difficult times as well.
de la gente, ya no solo en el Camp Nou, sino por la calle.
But not just here at the Camp Nou, but in the street, just coming across people. It's been very beautiful for me.
Al Barcelona, a mis
And
compañeros.
now I just hope the best for Barcelona in the future. It's been wonderful.
Durant tota la temporada tu mai t'has mossegat la llengua, no ha estat un any fàcil per tu.
It's not been an easy year for you. You haven't said anything, even though you've been not making it into the team. You haven't had many minutes.
Heu valorat aquesta altra part important del futbol. D'alguna manera...
And it's been a different type of season for you.
I de tot el que has pogut aportar a l'equip i fins i tot...
And what have you been able to give to the team in this final season, which has been very difficult for you?
Sí, no es fácil, ¿no? Al final,
No, it's not easy.
10 temporadas jugando
But in
todo
the end, of 10 years playing, giving it everything here, and okay, I didn't have as many minutes this season, but I still had a lot of games, a lot of game time, and I was here to help those that as well that were playing, and I feel the affection of all my teammates in the day-to-day of being in the club, and I hope that I've helped them in the way they've helped me.
Por cómo se han dado las cosas.
And I'm very happy the way things have turned out. It's been spectacular.
Y nunca me hubiese imaginado.
I would never have imagined the Camp Nou all on their feet, applauding.
Muy emotivo y agradecido a todos.
And I'm very grateful for that. Grateful to all the Barça fans.
I també et vull dir en nom de tots els companys de Barça TV, que tampoc està sent un final de temporada fàcil.
I'd like to say thank you from all the Barça TV staff for your contributions this season.
Moltes gràcies a vosaltres i
thank you to you
ha
too.
sigut un privilegi, no?
It's been a privilege talking to you.
Conèixer a tots els integrants del Barça TV i
to know everybody at Barça TV.
Moltes gràcies a tots.
It's been the best.
Gràcies.
Bye.
The words there of Jordi Alba, as Xavi Hernandez phrased it, the best that he's ever seen at left back today, saying goodbye, talking about the emotions that he's felt, about watching videos with his wife and not being able to stop crying, and just being the perfect day for him, the perfect goodbye. Jordi Alba, a player who this season has had to accept a different role than the one that he'd had in the last season. That's not always easy for players, and he's done it with grace. He's done it gracefully.
No, and as we are saying, I mean, he's probably one of the best left backs of the world and of the history of the club. And being, I mean, having another role, trying to support, in this case, Balde, who was having more minutes, is not easy, and it says a lot from him as a person and as a captain.
And also coming through in clutch situations, in clutch moments. That goal against Osasuna, for example. I mean, it has to feel a lot better celebrating this La Liga title, knowing that you've had a moment like that in which you've helped the team win a game that in the dying moments was still tied at 0-0.
You saw in the celebrations we saw the other day of La Liga, of the title in the Spotify Camp Nou, how he was enjoying this title more than ever, because I think when you have that different role as he had this season, like then in the end you enjoy it more. And as he said, like he embraced that new role, but he also was part of the team and was pushing and was part of the important moments. So I think it's the perfect ending of a career in the club.
An absolutely perfect ending to his career, to Sergio Busquets' career. It's been a night full of emotions for all of us culés, saying farewell, see you soon to the Spotify Camp Nou. That last game with a great performance from the team, 3-0 win against Mallorca, and of course saying goodbye and also see you soon, because I'm sure they're going to be involved with the club in the future in some way or other, to Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba. As I say, a night full of emotions that is coming to a closing, is coming to an end. Guys, we're going to leave it with Xavi's press conference post-game, see what he has to say. Didac, thank you for joining us this season. been a pleasure to have you here on the show.
It's been a pleasure as always. Thanks for everything. Thanks to you guys. Thanks to all the guys who we cannot see that are behind the scenes that are always helpful. And as I said, it's a pleasure.
Thank you very much. And Irati, I'll see you next week for the last game, last La Liga game of the season.
Yeah, let's hope we close well this season.
Exactly. It's going to be a tough one because Filta will have a lot to play for after their defeat today. But that is a story for another day. Guys, it's, as I say, been a special night here on Barça Live, a special night for all culés in this last game before this period of renovations at the Spotify Camp Nou. We've enjoyed bringing you all of the reactions and all of the images of this celebration. And we'll be back next week for Filta Barça. Thank you very much for watching us, and we'll leave you now with what head coach Xavi Hernandez had to say in the press conference.